Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears!
Yo, no maniacs. Welcome to another edition of Feed the Bears. Well, I'm not the only one here on Feed the Bears. We got my guy Trips that busted up in this thing for this preseason game number 1. My guy Kids has got something going on, family situation he's trying to rub the kinks out of. He said he might try to get back here at some point a little bit later. We hope everything is good. Hope he gets back to the show, but more importantly, everything is good with his family. Hope ain't nothing too wild and crazy, man, but peace and blessings to kids. Hopefully everything is good. How's everybody doing, man? We finally got some football going on today, and I've been waiting on this, man. I've been waiting for how many months? All this stuff we did in the offseason, all the preparation, all the talk, all of it is for this, what we're about to start seeing, man. I got to watch some football this weekend. I had my grandmother had an 89th pre-birthday celebration. She wanted it turned into like a family reunion. So I was out most of the day. So the guys that were people that were looking for content, sorry about that, man. It was just obligations, man. Obligations. And so we'll make up for a lot of that. But without further ado, let me quit talking for a second. Welcome everybody in here. Pass it on to my guy, bounce pass my guy Triple R, man. See how he's feeling today.
Right on. Checking it through the legs, doing a little crossover, and then with the up and under, and then pow, like that. So it's like it's motherfucking game day, people. It's game day. It's time for the Bears to show and prove on the field all the I would say hype. Ben Johnson, first-time head coach, taking the field, taking the reins of the team. Dennis Allen and his defense, are they going to be dogs? Is it going to be like, as Tripp would say from Sports Chicago style, a rainbow cone kind of defense with so many different flavors coming at you from side to side? You don't know what's what, as opposed to that just plain ass vanilla. If you like vanilla, that's cool, but vanilla don't win. Rainbow will win. So yeah, it's time for that, and something that I really enjoy, and some of you freaks understand because some of you all are freaks like me. Not like that, no Diddy. But the back end, no Diddy, of the roster, and those young guys that we've been studying, the rookies, the UDFAs, the 1-2 year free agents coming in that are trying to make a name for themselves and make this team. What kind of effort will they show? What kind of knowledge of the system? Will they be in the right positions on both sides of the ball, all positions? And so it's like, yeah, it's here. It's like a few minutes away, and they're gonna start popping. And Miami's gonna complain about the popping, of course, but that's to be expected. That's how they get down. They soft like that. So let's go Bears, and let's have a little dolphin meat for brunch, if you will.
Amen to that. You know what? Let me go ahead, and because Bearlissimo is already in the chat. Shout out to Bearlissimo. He says Bears first O-line and warm-up is Braxton Jones, Luke Newman, Ryan Bates, Chris Glaser, and Theo Benedict. So let me just go over let me share my screen right quick. Let me get it together. Share my screen right quick. Check out Twitter. See what they got. See what we got. All right, I don't even have Twitter. Okay, here we go. Let me get over there. I don't know what this is doing on the screen. Let me see. Hold on, Trips. Let me find where I need to be.
Need to be where you at. It's game day, baby. Let's go.
Can you see everything?
52 on the screen. Yeah.
Yes. That's Tyson Bagent warming up.
Teabag, let's go.
And it's a bear walking to somebody's crib.
About to take all their stuff and eat it.
Coastal Loveland will play today per
Hey,
Patrick Finley.
hey, I don't know what that is. So
We got to hurry up and get on past that.
hey now.
Tyson Bagent starting. We knew that. You know what, man? I think they might. I wouldn't be surprised if they did some just threw a little bit of trickery in this first preseason game just to test some new bells and whistles out. Wouldn't surprise me. There's Adam Johns confirming what Barlissimo says. Jones, Newman, Bates, Glacier, Benedict. Then it's Ozzie Trapillo, McFadden, Stromberg, Newman, and Miles. They trying to figure some stuff out there.
See, that's exactly what I'm talking about, identifying the depth on this team, because like it or not, this depth going forward is going to be our developing talent that's going to be replacing Tooney. Is Braxton Jones going to be like, hey, all this talk about this rookie and I'm a guy, yeah, that's nice and all, but this left tackle job, yeah, that's mine. Is that going to be the case? And who's behind him? McFadden, what's he got? Stromberg, he was a baller. Can he stay healthy? It's the excitement of the kids, the up and comers. It's like, can they play, in preseason NFL football? And how do they look? Do they have the speed? Do they have the toughness? Does it show up on the field as opposed to just on the track? And those dudes on the track that maybe run slow like Loveland, will it show up more on the field? Because I do believe Burden and Loveland are playing, I think, right?
Yeah. I believe I didn't hear anything about Burden yet. That's what I'm looking for, kind of.
All right, well, Barlissimo, he got the inside scoop. He says that he believes they are.
Okay. Let me jump back in there right quick, see who's in the chat.
All right, I got that. Let's see. I gotta do the Canuck thing, and give the love to the chat. What's up to the Immortal? Crimson. You dig? You do. Barlissimo over there in England, across the pond, munching on some bangers and mash and black beans and figgy pudding. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Oh wait, Kids is there in the chat, so he's doing something.
The Canuck is in the chat.
Well, I don't wait. Oh no, maybe you were doing it, it's because it's the Nomad Network. I don't know. And then we got AC Adam. What up, AC Adam? Juju. Let's see who else we got here. Wait, it's jumping around on me. So all the No Maniacs who are participating with this first preseason game of 2025, a shout out to you all. And black pudding, maybe. Nice.
Maybe.
And but I like his pick there, his avatar. It's a bear with a top hat, wearing a bow tie and a white shirt and a nice overcoat, or what do you call those things? Blazer. Yeah. What I mean? It's nice, because he's prim, he's proper, because it's game day. Governor, might I get a bear down and a FGB?
Shout out to Broski Bear, Juju, and who else just popped in here? Everybody that just busted up in here. Welcome. But let me get to something that happened. It's funny, Trips. I think that I need to start. People might need to call me the Hallis Hall Whisperer or something, man, because one of the things I said after joint practice was, what was noticeable about what wasn't reported in the joint practice when I did that show was nobody was talking about the running backs, how good the running game looked. I seen a couple of tweets where it said that DeAndre Swift had a couple of runs, a couple of nice catches here and there, but nobody else, not a one other running back. And I said that stuck out to me as something to pay close attention to. It wouldn't be surprising to me after that practice if they ran out and grabbed somebody. And that's exactly what they did. We signed Brittain Brown, 6'1", 205 pounds out of he's been a little bit of everywhere. He's been with the Raiders. I ain't gonna say a little bit of everywhere, at least the Raiders and the Seahawks that I know of. And so he's just a journeyman back, probably a camp body. They worked out 4 people. One of them was Jamaal Williams and a couple other guys, but we had to go grab a back. Now, some people are connecting it to the fact that in the last couple of practices, Roschon Johnson came up missing. This is post the very physical practice that we had. So a lot of people are worried, like, hey man, what's going on with Roschon? Is he having concussion issues again? All that type of stuff. But this is who we signed, man. So I don't know. I think this might be a precursor to something else. I think they needed to get somebody in here to grab some of his carries. He's he's just a camp body for the most part.
Well, from I saw it someplace, but Roschon maybe has like a little foot injury or something.
Is it a foot?
Yeah, I thought I saw a foot. Unknown how serious, but maybe he should be back for the start of the season. But as far as Brittain Brown, Mr. BB, nice. He has been on the practice squads down there in the Raiders as well as the Seahawks. But in college, he was at UCLA, and he was the 1-2 when Charbonnet was there. So he was the guy that, toted the rock with Charbonnet down there at UCLA, and they had a nice little running attack. So let's see what kind of reps he gets in, and hopefully that it's nothing serious with Rojo. And, we keep it moving.
Yeah. Me, Trips, I've been saying for quite some time, man, I'm not completely I'm not over the moon about the running back group. I don't think it's sufficient, but we're going to start learning some stuff today. One guy that I will be paying close attention to, of course, all the running backs in the room, but I'm gonna watch for Ian Wheeler today, man. I'm gonna watch for Ian Wheeler to see what he does with his time on the field. I'm pretty sure if he's healthy, they're gonna give him a nice little chunk of carries. I believe they really want to see what Kyle Monungai can bring to the table. So I expect him to be the first one out of the chute.
Yeah, I would from the ribbing and the yelling that running backs coach Bieniemy and head coach Johnson have done on Monungai, I expect to see him get a lot of reps, because it's like, we gonna see what you got, kid. And from all reports, it should be good. And from also all reports, it's something about pussycats and smelling like real bad, like skunk, because they got bad water where they grow up, and it's just a horrible area. Oh, hey, Don Burr. Welcome. What up to FFG Style? He's up in here. He's ready for preseason. And it's like, yeah, Juju, it's all about the Utes today, because the majority of the starters aren't playing, and the starters that will play will be limited reps. So it's going to be a different all 22 study, for the preseason. It's like, all right, who's going to make this 53-man roster? Because unlike the previous 2-3 seasons under Ryan Poles, this is going to be competitive down to 53.
Man, yeah. I think most of what you said is what people ought to be talking about. You started off the show talking about this is, to me, the only way you know what kind of team you have is the quality of the depth you have. That's how you know if you're dealing with a quality team or not. And no team is any better than the depth that they have, because especially playing football, those guys are going to get in there at some point, almost every position, maybe except a kicker or punter or something like that. But there's going to be long snapper maybe, but every other position is vulnerable to whatever, what I mean, knocking on wood. But yeah, this is going to show me and going to tell me if I was right about the quality depth of this roster. I felt like this is probably the deepest roster I can remember in 10 years, at least, on paper. But we're going to find out in real time exactly what we have. Do we got some guys that need a little bit of work? Do we need to make other moves because we thought we had something? Maybe we don't. All that stuff is going to start playing out right now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What y'all munching on? I know it's preseason, because I was thinking about, well, maybe I could make some pancakes. Maybe just coffee, or it's like you just starting out with like a shot of like bourbon. Maybe a Bloody Mary, a little hair of the dog from last night.
Man,
what you doing, Patty? What you? Hey, girl, what you doing this morning? Are you ready for some Bears football? Let's go.
Hey, Barlissimo says, I hope Luke Newman makes some pancakes today.
Pancakes.
If that guy plays out, we talking about a nice quality guy that we can have. That's a 10-year guy. Guard can hang around for a long time, man, if he's a good one. You know what I mean? People don't like, guards move around, but if he's a solid one, I love to have some stability there within the next, 5, 7, maybe even 10 years. Who knows, man? But I would love. He's number 65, I believe. So I'll be watching the trenches hard today, really hard.
Well, also I've heard good things about McFadden, that he can move his feet well. You know,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I mentioned Stromberg. So yeah, that entire offensive line, bro. I mean, we know that the running back room is, the Manon guys and the Wheelers, the young guys, but the offensive line, Newman, McFadden, Stromberg, the Canadian Eagle, Benedict, how will they look at, tackle being swing tackles? Who's going to be, coming in? How will Ozzy look? It's like, oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Some of the stuff trips, like there's guys like Zach Pickens. I want to see if he plays like a scalded dog.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see nothing but energy, effort, get on it, act like somebody that feels like you might be on the razor's edge. I want to see attitude. I want to see energy. Guys like him, Dominique Robinson. I would love to see
Tyler Scott.
They're gonna probably give Austin Booker a nice amount of reps there. You know what I mean? Those guys, Daniel Hardy's of the world, all those guys. You just want to see. I want to see the depth of this team, man, on both sides of the trenches. I feel like I'm good, especially in the DB room, the linebacker room. I feel like we're good at receiver. Want to see how Tyson Bagent, how he plays out today. There's a lot of nervous people as far as Caleb Williams goes. I come from the mindset of, I think you should give him as many reps as you can give him in the preseason. All the amount that makes sense. Not playing him, I don't think is the best idea, but I understand Trips. All it signals to me, him not playing today, all it signals to me is he's just not there yet. The mental, he ain't jumped that mental, he ain't moved around that learning curve yet. I can tell. I was listening to Teron Armstead's podcast last night, and he confirmed exactly what I thought it was. He's just not seeing stuff the way, the mental part from the neck up. He's just not seeing the field the way he should. So they started off the 11-on-11 period, and he didn't see the disguise. And one of the safeties jumped down and took the first throw that he made in 11-on-11s and got an interception. So that just tells me why they're keeping him out of preseason. And it's not a bad thing. I don't want to see the guy go out there unprepared, not ready for what he needs to be ready for, and go out there and fall flat and give everybody in the fucking world something to talk about. Put him back in the kitchen, start cooking a little bit more. When you got to, you got to. But right now,
you got to next week. I mean, it's not like this is like, well, we're going to sit him out, next week and the week after. Maybe he'll get a few reps. It's like, nah. You have starters around the league getting these reps in. I understand that the practices have been tough, but the mental aspect that you speak of with Caleb seeing opposing defenses, just mix stuff up on him, he's going to have to experience that. And so the next preseason game, however many reps it is, a quarter or whatever, he's going to have his ass out there. And that's just the way it's got to go down. And they may be easing them into it, which is fine. But the reps are going to be the reps. And let's see, FFG wants to know what position group am I looking at? I'm looking at a lot of interior pressure from the defensive line. Chris Williams, Ford, Pickens, Big Dex, that interior push. I might expect more pressure in the Dolphins quarterbacks' faces than from the edges. So I'm looking for that to play out. And how will the back end play? Safeties, cornerbacks, how will they be deployed? I'm looking for everything, bro. Everything. Let's go. Let's go.
Man. One thing, Trish, man, doing a live show, me and Ken, we were doing live shows the whole season. and we were rubbing out kinks as we were going. You know what I mean? Just knowing when to speak, and just watching different things. I might say to him in private chat, "Hey, keep an eye on the offensive line, or keep an eye on the tight ends, or something like that." Watching it for the first time and then doing a show, you're gonna feel all over the place because you're gonna be trying to watch everything at the same time. Best thing I could tell you: focus on the trenches.
Well, you see, that's why I don't like doing lives, because I can't focus on the trenches. I got to watch it all. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna take you to everything you want to see.
Oh yeah, I'll see it. Because my eye is. It's like explaining your process when you watch film. When you watch something, when you see a flash. When you see a player that's like, damn, this dude's always around the ball. When you see, it's like, damn, this dude has got some wiggle or some niceness. When you see it, and holistically, I'm looking at an all 22 in real time, what you can see from the televised angles, of course. But I'm trying to see it all. It's like, okay, and then I make my mental notes, and then it's like, I actually write down notes at time. Believe it or not, I don't write shit down except notes on these damn games. And then those notes, you go back and then you search the all 22s or the different camera angles and such. So it's like, yeah, I get it. It's like, hey, let's focus on this player, this position room. But it's like, nah, the Bears. Let's focus on it all because it's game day. It's Soldier Field. We don't know how many more game days at Soldier Field are left. Arlington Heights, President Warren, politics, TikTok. So relish and enjoy the lakefront while we still got it. Because, we know that the clock is ticking on Soldier Field, but we also know that the clock is ticking on all of us. And we don't know, tomorrow is not guaranteed. So today was here, and today there's football. Yes, bear down.
Amen to all that, man. Amen to all that. Why are they constantly spamming in here today?
King Buka.
Shout out to the King, just busted up in this thing. What's going on, Minister Charles? Yeah, everybody for falling in here. Trip skip, if you can talk for 1 minute, because I got to run in here right quick.
Minister Charles. So, King, NFL Network, don't know because I'm in the local area, so it's on the on-air thing. I can't tell you about the NFL Network, but I do know that the NFL Network, what is it? YouTube, Amazon Prime, ABC, CBS, Fox, Hulu, or no, Apple, or I don't know, but all these different entities will be carrying various games, and so who the hell knows what's going on anymore? And then you got the whole betting thing with the NFL and all of this. It's in a flux. The business side of the operation is in a flux. So where you can view it, I don't know. Long story short. Big up to everybody joining us for this live watch party for the Chicago Bears opening preseason game against the Miami Dolphins. They're going to be delicious. So tender. So yummy. As we start off the new era, Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams, Dennis Allen. Let's go. So make sure you are subscribed. If you are not, please do so. And then there is my channel as well. Channels. Yeah, I went there, plural. Right. Sports Chicago style. That's the main one. Then we're gonna branch out into Trip Kundo and Shea Trips with Chef Trips, and it's gonna be a very content creating, holistic lifestyle, fun sporting experience. Sports Chicago style. All right. Then Keds the Canuck. He's not here right now, but he will be. And that is his channel for all of you sports bettors and fantasy kind of people. Keds the Canuck. That is the channel on YouTube. Go ahead, Nomad.
All right. So how we'll do this, man, because we might be in a different time on as far as the feed goes. What we'll do is I'll call the play-by-play, and then in between plays we can talk. I'll just let me call the play-by-play. If you see something before I see it, Don't worry about it. If you see it after, don't worry about it. I'll do the play-by-play, and in between plays, we can talk a little bit.
All right, so I'm looking at Jim Miller and Lil Pimp and Adam Amin, who's at Stacy Dale's Dash. No, Stacy Dash is a little black girl. Stacy Dale's. Yeah.
Hmm.
They're in the booth with the. Let's see, we got T-Bag. Are you seeing that? That's why I'm saying this.
I'm still looking at the booth.
Okay, so I guess I'm a little bit ahead of you.
Yeah, there you go. So that's good to know.
Yeah, that was the whole purpose. Sync, you know.
All right, let me see. How would I find this live stream? What am I looking for?
Tua is starting.
Is
Cloud
it?
Chasers Radio. Stop it.
That says a lot.
All right.
That says a lot, buddy. That says a whole damn lot. This will be. I'm about to share my screen, so we will keep track of score live on the screen. Get that on here. Let's see here. All right, let me see. Let me get this screen on.
Oh.
All right, here we go.
What are we looking at?
It's just a live. They'll broadcast the score. Hopefully, you know what? Let me do something.
Because I can't make nothing out on that screen.
Don't worry about it. I got you. Let me do this.
It's preseason, everybody. We're working it all out. That's preseason for everybody. Because you're gonna hear them say, "Oh, it's the preseason for the refs too" when they blow calls. It's not that they're blind or bought off or incompetent. It's preseason. Let's see.
Hopefully. Let me share this screen and see if it's any better. You can see this, right?
Yeah.
All right.
It's mostly the ad, though.
Yeah. As we go, it'll probably be more information on there. You'll be able to see it a little bit better. So the people that ain't playing is for us. It's Deion Hankins, Shamar Turner, and of course, Miles Boykin. He's questionable anyway. So
Miles Boykin, that's the wide receiver. So that means JP, Tyler Scott. Time to get those reps. Time to put something on tape. And you say Hankins is out. So that's more on Wheeler. That's more on Monangai. That's more on Homer. And because I really doubt that Brown would, play at all. He just signed yesterday.
All right. Juju says, no matter who would be your Bears player of the game on each side of the ball. I'm going with Ian Wheeler, running back. I'm going with Noah Sewell on defense, man.
Ah, Noah. Okay, a little linebacker.
Go with Noah Sewell. That's my picks to click.
Hey, a little chocolate drop.
All right, man. Let me see. here. We're getting ready to kick this ball off, I think. I don't know exactly if we're receiving or kicking yet. Looking at this live.
I can tell you this, though. Looking at it live, T-Bag got that eye of the tiger look going on him.
He needs it. He needs it. Damn, girl.
Look at Bieniemy. Look at that beard on him. He don't give a damn.
Remember, Trips, you're a little bit ahead, so I know you're going to want to say shit, but let me get the play out.
Oh, yeah, they ain't playing yet.
Yeah, Basin does look pretty ready, man. He's eager. Trips, you want to turn your TV down, bro? I can hear it.
Okay.
Let's see here. Let's see. I like the fact Luke Bates is going to be out, or Ryan Bates is going to be out here, killing all the criticism, man, because there's a lot of that going on, man. I want to see the guy play. He looks healthy. I just want to see, because he's a really solid football player, man. And I think by the time it's all said and done, people will think different about that guy. I believe that.
Yeah, there's a lot to show and prove out here.
Okay, the Bears will be receiving. Man, it looks beautiful out there. That grass, that field looks beautiful. And when I see cleats sinking into the grass like that, Duvernay's back deep. That's a good field to play on right there.
What is that? Is that still that bluegrass?
I don't know what it is, man. Might be that Bermuda grass. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, we
And,
still got Flus to thank for that one. So good looks.
Duvernay out with the return gets about out to about the 10. Agents coming out. See Luther Burden, Tyler Scott, Colson Loveland. Let's see who the running back is here. It's definitely Monungai. Let me see here. Duvernay's out there. Braxton Jones is the starter. Let's see how they come to the table. Tyson Bagent back in shotgun. Duvernay in motion. Bagent back to throw it. Overshot. Tight coverage to Colson Loveland. Overshot him a little bit. Not bad. Jan Hammer says he expected the Bears to sign Jamaal Williams when he worked out, to be honest. Man, I just don't think Jamaal Williams has enough left in the tank, to be honest with you, man. I've been watching this stuff. His Saint stuff is the best stuff to look at. He's still, I mean, you need a short yardage guy, he might be a good guy. But here we go. Bagent on the center, play action, sack. Let's see where that pressure came from. It looks like the left side. I don't know who I want to blame for that.
Shit, it was more than one.
Let's see how it played out.
And remember, Jamaal Williams, there's, how much is left in that tank, whereas Brown still got a lot of tread on those tires.
Looked like Monungai was kind of swimming in pass, bro. He didn't know exactly what he's supposed to do there. He mainly calls it. 3rd and 16, Bagent back in shotgun. Dumps it off the coast and Loveland. Picks up about a good 8-9 yards. They got to punt it. Yeah. Pass pro look good. Whoever 63 is, I think that's Chris Glaser. He's leaking a little bit, but it ain't that bad. It's not that bad. Torrey Taylor back to punt. What you think about this so far, Trips?
Yeah, it's sloppyish. I mean, it was there was a window to pass, it just wasn't there, and the protection didn't hold, and it's just not a good productive first offensive drive for the Bears.
Okay, special teams. All right. I want to see what this defense does. This is what I want to see. Personally, me and my defensive ass. Defense, man. Yeah, that sack was on Kyle Juju. Monungai, he just looked like he was swimming a little bit, didn't know, because I think they might have ran a stunt or something there.
That's why I say it was more than him. He did not execute, nor did the right side of the offensive line. Because if the guy that Monungai whiffed on didn't get the sack, there were other guys there. Give a shout out to Larry Borman, Daniels, Jason Daniels, Jeff Daniels, what's his name? Offensive lineman.
Looks like we got a holding. It's a pre-snap penalty. It looked like it was a run to the left side, wide left side. Legal procedure, a false start or something. Mr. Charles says, since the starters aren't playing, what does that say to see Loveland out there? To me, I think you just got to give them rookies all kinds of reps. The rookies, I think every rookie should play, to be honest with you, Mr. Charles. It's just rookie shit. Just making sure they get out there on the field. I don't care where you got them. Put them out there. But I'm seeing Noah Sewell, and I think on the first play, I saw Noah Sewell, and I believe
Daniels. Right on, Juju.
I see Zach Pickens out there. Run up the middle. Tackle by, looks like Jonathan Owens with the assist by Chris Williams. This is when you find out, man. This is when you find out what kind of team you really got. Looking at the depth.
Oh, you got passing yos out there getting some reps.
I see him number. I just realized he got number 69.
Nice.
All right, 2nd and 10. Bears look like they might be showing a blitz. Nope. Nice string out tackle. Nice string out tackle by Nashawn Wright. Way the edge rusher strung that out. That's Tano. Tano strung that out, made him go wide. Man, all this spamming, man. Get your ass out of here, homie. Nice job by passing, though, man. Fought through all that traffic to get out there and get that tackle. 3rd and 8. Let's see what Dennis Allen does. It's tight coverage, it looks like. See how they get it. Let's see if we can get off the field here. Let's go. Let's go. Dropped it off. Nice tackle by Josh Blackwell. That's what man-to-man coverage will get you. Off the fucking field. Get off the field.
Well, remember, I'm ahead of you, so. Foreshadowing.
Okay. Let's see. They're going for it on 4th and 3, huh? Okay. Nice little test for the defense early. No holds barred. I like it. Can somebody make a play here?
Let's see.
Tight coverage. Showing about 8 on the front. Let's see who drops back in the coverage. Oh, nice throw and catch. Got underneath Nashawn right there. Probably ran some kind of whip route or something. Yep, good to see Pickens out there. Yes, sir, Minister Charles. They got the first down.
Pickens next to Dom Rob. Ooh. There's a lot on those shoulders.
Shit. Mike McDaniels looked like he was out all night drinking and smoking. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Still tight coverage out there. Noah Sewell playing middle linebacker. Run to the left. Boom. Nice play by Chris Williams and Noah Sewell. What's going on, Marlon? Let me see.
Jan Hammer.
Yeah, Nashawn Wright gave him a little cushion there, didn't he?
He's taking 5-yard cushion on 4th and 3. Say that math ain't mathing.
That's probably the way they wanted to play it. Let him catch it and try to get to the tackle. He just got away from him a little bit. 2nd and 4. See what we got here. Overshot. Nashawn Wright had pretty decent coverage on it. 3rd and 4. Sticky coverage will be a staple of the defense, my guy, for sure, FFG. Shout out to Liberty's Outlook. Bear down, my guy. Everybody make sure you hit the like button, please. Anybody that's new to the channel and you're just watching and you want to come in here and chat, it's absolutely free. So go hit the subscribe button. All it is just you coming in the chat and showing respect to the channel, showing love. That's all it is. Cost you nothing. Hit the subscribe button for us. Here we go. 3rd and 4. Shotgun. Nice throw and catch. Hippolyte's a little behind on the coverage there. You'll have that, man. You'll have that. Come on, fellas. We got to get off this field. Shout out to Junior.
What up, Junior?
Junior and Miss Patty. And Ampharius, welcome on in, man.
Fair now.
1st and 10. We need to get off this field, man.
Yeah.
They're almost in the red zone here. Tua's back in shotgun. See if we can get something. Run out to the right. Oh, Noah Sewell on the tackle. Ruben Hippolyte totally whiffed on that one.
Not liking that gash.
Yeah, he just totally whiffed on that one. You got to get that. Got to get that, homeboy. Got to get that. Let's see. We got another 1st and 10. Come on, defense. Y'all got to still show some spine here. Down in the red zone now. Or close to it. Tua under center. Little trickery. Reverse. Get him. Oh, ball came out.
Out of bounds.
Tano did another good job of stringing that play out a little bit. Let's see what we got here. Noah Sewell is flying around out there, boy. I'm telling you that right now. Sideline to sideline, he is a presence out there. He's the one that popped that ball out. He does look good out there too, man.
Yeah, he's moving. He's got to make some plays.
Second and 4. Handoff. Nice tackle in there. Who's that? Who is that? Who's that? That's Elijah Hicks came down out of on a blitz. Nice tackle there. Nice tackle. Let's go, fellas. 3rd and 3. Come on now. Let's get off this field. Let's get off this field. Tua in an empty backfield, empty set. Spread the Bears out. Oh, nice throw and catch right underneath Tyreek. No, that wasn't Tyreek. That was Josh Blackwell. My fault. Good coverage, though. I mean, he's on him. It's just a perfect throw. Perfect throw. 1st and goal. Let's get these guys out here. They just subbing some guys in. Let's see if they go with a heavy front. Because I'm feeling like they're going to probably run the ball. I'm seeing my guy Jonathan Ford out there. Plugging up this middle. Zach Pickens. Let's go, fellas. Come on now. They kind of having their way with you. So far, no pass rush so far. But this is they got a kind of a quick flow of an offense, man. I don't expect, like, unless it comes from the interior, the pass rush to be really, really effective today just because of the style of offense they play. All right, here we go. 2nd and goal. Let's go, man. Show some spine.
Now there. Let's go.
Oh, there we go, Noah.
Yeah, nice tackle, Noah. So
there we go, Noah. Some backbone out in this motherfucker.
It's time for that D to stiffen. No Diddy.
Yeah, no Diddy on that. There we go, Noah. Lead the charge, homeboy. So my pick to click is playing so far, even though the rest of the guys ain't with him. Got kids' boy Agbabamiga out there. Let's go. 3rd and goal. Let's keep him out of there.
Right, let's go. Let's go.
There we get him out. Get him. Hell yeah. Austin Booker on this one. Him and Jonathan Ford. And Ruben Hippolyte in there a little bit. But Jonathan Ford, that meat in the middle made the difference. Allow Booker to get in there and get him all the way down to the ground. But that was a lot of Jonathan Ford, that big man, 4th and goal, and they're going for it. Keep him out of there. Crash him. Noah! What talking about?
I've been holding it.
What talking about?
I'm so far ahead of you.
About?
I'm so far ahead of you. I've been holding it.
what I'm
Let's
talking
go,
about.
P. Let's go.
What I'm talking about. Flex on their ass, Noah. That's what I'm talking about.
That's what's up right there. Nice play. Nice play, Noah. Making plays. Let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah. Give me some of that Polynesian shit, man.
Whew.
That's what I'm talking about. Keep their ass up out of there. Get the fuck off the field.
Whew, I couldn't breathe there for a second. Because I think I'm like a minute ahead of you, so I knew that was coming, but I couldn't reveal it.
That's gotta fucking suck, man. God.
That's why I don't watch this shit live on live streams. Oh, because I had to restrain myself, and Ben Johnson is over there flexing, and Noah's flexing, and I'm flexing, but it's like, oh shit, y'all still in the previous play. I gotta be quiet.
Man.
Oh.
I thought they was gonna walk in there, but my man Noah.
All right. So now we gonna have the offense take over from deep in their own territory, right on the goal line, and I gotta get a beverage. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh man, that's what I came to see. Some backbone, some spine. You got the ball moving on you. Took them down the field a little bit when they had to show that backbone. The backbone showed up. That vertebrae. That's what you need, man. You got some grit going on out there. You saw Ben Johnson flexing on the sidelines. That's going to be all over social media. You can guarantee that. Probably all over it right now. But, man, that was fun to watch. Absolutely fun to watch. Just pure defensive spine.
Ooh, these pretzels are making me thirsty.
Oh, yeah, they'll have that effect on you.
Well, I got something to, sop it down. Cheers, everybody. Happy game day. Happy start of the 2025 Chicago Bears season. Let's go, Bear.
Oh, man, now you're going to make me go get something to... And here it is. Ain't even 1 o'clock. It's not even 1 o'clock yet.
It's 1 o'clock someplace, and it's game day, so there's a dispensation for that.
Let me see what Minister Charles over here cooking. Mr. Charles says gonna throw this garlic pepper chicken breast, refried beans, and candy yams on for dinner. All right, you doing it the right way, man, Minister Charles, with the chicken breast for real.
Mm-hmm.
That's righteous. Oh, Jan had a question for you. Let me see if I can get up there and find it. Let me turn my mouse on. Yeah, I think he was talking about the way the Bears defense stiffened up on him. He says, Triple R, this is just the preseason. How will that end during the season?
Well, during the season, they would probably go for a field goal. Or if they went for it during the season, I would expect it to end much like it ended now.
They're loving it. And you're going to be loving it. All right, the Bears offense about to be on the field again. Let's see if they can get something going, put some shit together.
And he said, let's be fair, that was most of Miami's ones on offense against our twos. Mm-hmm. Well, hell, they wouldn't even get that far then if it was our ones, right?
All right, we just got to screen out the Duvernay. Picked up a nice little about 5 yards or so. Quick throw. Third and 4. Let's see if Ben comes up with some shit.
Mm-hmm. Red marker.
Got Tyson back in shotgun. Empty backfield. See how they do this. Let's go. Got some mismatches somewhere. You just Tyson overshot. Who is that? Luther Burden or?
Yeah, overshot Burden. But let's talk about your boy 63 again.
He was leaking again.
Check him out.
Yeah, a little bit. I think that's Glacier.
Yeah,
it might be McFadden. I don't know.
No, that's Glacier.
Is it? Yeah, he's not having a good one so far.
Yeah, that pass was high. It really wasn't open.
That was a pretty rough throw. He got to bring that down, and that's a first down if he brings it down.
Well, but that's the thing, though. If he brought it down, the guy up front was going to pick it because he was there was, they were closing that umbrella around Burton. So you couldn't make it low. You couldn't make it, it wasn't there.
Yeah. All right. I don't like these 3 and outs, man. I need to see some. I know we got a new offense, and they're calling stuff for the first time in real game action, but we need to see some. We need to see them put some stuff together here.
Gonna need to see some more stiffness from that defensive line too, because there was just a little toss left, a little gash right, and all that was way too productive for the Miami offense, for my liking.
The way the offense is playing right now, defense gonna have to be real tough. They out there in some probably a little muggy out there, a little bit of breeze. I know it is by me, but
you smell that?
I ain't trying to. Whatever it is,
I think it smells like a turnover. Because it's time for the Bears to start feeding. Because they're playing very reactive right now. They're not being proactive, it doesn't seem. It's just they're playing catch.
Everybody in here, please make sure you stay tuned for the post game right after the game. As soon as the game is over, we're going to post game mode. We'll be chatting it up. Hopefully, we'll get kids in here and maybe another guy. We'll see. I'll have to check on that at halftime, but we'll see. Make sure you guys stick around for the post game. You know it's going to be live and fun when we do that. Trips is making me want a beer. I know it's early. I haven't even eaten nothing.
Eating? What's that for? That's what the pretzels are. Eating.
Damn, man.
So
is it
because those late nights, it's like, oh, it's a game day. It's like, oh, let me make some food. It's like, oh no, too late. And so now breakfast is beer and pretzels.
Yes, sir. Hey, ATF says that I see JF1. Hell yeah, I saw it, man. He operated real clean, real smooth. He looked like somebody who's the underneath stuff, which he was always trying to avoid and trying to hit that deep ball. You can tell they put an emphasis on him to take them check down. Be check down, Charlie, if you have to, because we got a solid running game and we can kind of rest our hats on that. So he was clean, smooth, throwing the ball right, man. He looked good out there, really good. I like the way the whole team looked, as a matter of fact. I think they set up pretty good. So here we go. What we got? Tua's out the game now. It looks like some other quarterbacks in there. Uh-oh. Here came Josh Blackwell in there to mess that play up. Dennis Allen starting to he's going to bring it on this young guy. Josh Blackwell came screaming in there out the slot.
Forced the issue a little bit.
That's what I'm talking about. Dennis Allen is going to constantly do things like that to disrupt the flow and timing of the quarterback. That kind of play style is advantage Bears. That kind of play style also results in big plays happening at times, but I'll take that just to be aggressive. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10. Caught him right over the middle, right over Ruben Hippolyte. It's probably supposed to be right there. Yeah, I hear you, Jan. I didn't realize that was Zach Wilson. I didn't realize that. Bro, definitely
quarterback for the Dolphins, Zach Wilson.
Ruben Hippolyte was definitely off leverage there. Definitely off leverage. He's got to be better than that. Let's see here. 1st and 10. Run right. Boom. There we go, Ruben. There we go, dog. That's what I'm talking about. Him and Zach Pickens. These dudes are being physical. I know that. Dominique Robinson also in there, man. Don't make sure I put his name in there. I think FFG Sowers says Noah Sewell probably playing most of the preseason this year. Yeah, man, this is most football he's played in a while.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 2nd and 11. Shotgun pistol formation.
He probably had a red shirt season last year.
Damn, Josh Blackwell overran that one. Was that Josh Blackwell or Owens?
think that was Blackwell.
Yeah, it's Blackwell. Just overran that one. Nice tackle.
Just like the defense is putting pressure on, but there's just quick hitters and guys are open. And they're just taking what the defense is giving them and just nickel and diming it all the way down the field.
This is the stuff in between breaks and shit that the coach is going to get him on the sideline and start cussing. Like, quit being punks. Get up in there and get physical at the line of scrimmage. They running too cleanly out here. Got to get your hands on them at the line of scrimmage. Don't give them cushion. Be physical and aggressive with them. And trust your teammates. That's all you got to do. Don, y'all, I saw y'all first preseason game, just so you know.
Ooh.
Why you talking shit?
Ooh, that's no bueno.
I saw y'all's first preseason game. Why you here throwing darts? Y'all look like stir-fried shit with flies and maggots all in it. So talk all this shit.
Well, they got that one dude, the Tesla guy, for excitement.
And y'all already losing key guys, man. I don't know what y'all doing over there, man, but y'all can't stay healthy, man. Y'all already losing key guys. Don't be talking shit. Man, you make me want a beer, man.
I'm thinking about halftime, throwing some bread in the toaster oven. Then I got some nice piece of lettuce, some onions, some bologna, some cheese, some mustard, some mayo, and I made some Mr. Submarine oil that they splash on the subs.
Oh yeah,
might throw some of that on there too. Yeah, that yeah.
You got some of that. You talking about some of that red wine vinegar or something?
Well, it's not red wine. The vinaigrette is olive oil based.
Oh,
but I believe there was Italian seasonings and I forget what the hell's in there. But it's their recipe for the Mr. Submarine that splash that vinaigrette, that oil, not vinaigrette. I'm sorry, the oil vinegar splash dressing that they have.
Right.
That get all sticky and be running down your arms in the car and stuff.
I know exactly what you mean, homie. I know exactly. One time I got a little curious one day. I was making me a cold cut sandwich. Nice little stuff. My girlfriend went out and got some Italian bread. Man, I started thinking, man, I went and grabbed that jar of jardiniere and I put the lid on it and kind of poured the juice over the sandwich. Man, that shit came off well. I would just say that.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what's in there. I believe it's olive oil, maybe juice from like one of the peppers, jardiniere or jalapeno or something.
Hold on, Trick. You got third and one.
Let's go.
Oh, they almost caught pass interference on looks like Trey Flowers. B. John Mustard, big in Atlanta, huh?
Damn flags. Say frying up that bologna. Well, I would if I wanted to fry it up. I would do that with like an egg or something. But it's halftime. I don't know if I got that much time.
Trey Flowers out there holding.
I guess the bologna could be frying while the bread is toasting.
Let's see what we can do in this goal line stance here. Can we keep out of there again? Let's go.
Let's go, D.
Oh, there they go again. Here they go again.
Stiffen.
Here they go again.
Goal line defense. Let's go defense.
That was Ruben Hippolyte, boy. Physical on there.
Ruben's getting some reps, baby.
He's picking it up a little bit.
Yeah, he is. Getting his legs under him.
Let's go. Second and goal. Oh, play action. Here comes Noah Sewell screaming in there, boy.
Come on, D.
Noah Sewell with the pressure.
Nice.
Woo. They play
F-
with him like that. That's Oregon North Sewell I'm looking at. That's Oregon North Sewell.
coming downhill on them.
That's the North Sewell I've been looking for the past couple of years.
Let's go. FFG said his wife made some ooey gooey cinnamon rolls and they hit the spot. I bet they did.
North Sewell out there barking out instructions. Let's go. Let's get these guys
Hope
out
you ain't
there.
had none of that icing dripping down her bosom.
Did he get in there? Don't look like he did. Oh, they gave him a touchdown.
Oh, challenge it. Look like they stuffed him.
Hippolyte's a little woozy.
Uh-oh. Protocol time. Because they don't be messing around unless you're Tua with concussions nowadays.
Let's see if he got to the goal line. I think he was down first. Elbow was down first.
Yeah, that's what I say. Challenge it. It's preseason. Test it out. Let's go.
He did not get in there. And they're going for the field goal.
No, they gave him a touchdown, didn't they?
Oh, they did. Yeah, they did. Damn, my bad.
See? That's what I say. Challenge it.
I'm so busy watching these damn groundhogs trying to make sure they don't come into my damn yard.
You got critter problem?
Man, dude, you just don't know, man. Illinois, I don't know what, but they probably need to run a program to capture, release these things somewhere, man. But they are all over the place.
You can capture them and release them into your grill, into your skillet, into your oven.
You know, for people that want to eat them, it's definitely a
critters some good eating.
Yeah, let me know when you barbecue one or throw one.
Maybe a little stew, you know, because there's not a lot of meat to them, you know, because they're critters. You know, put them in a nice stew with some taters and some veggies. Oh, come on!
Don't let it be the Armageddon or the apocalypse, boy. Them boys gonna be in trouble. Little bastards.
Yeah. Anything with meat on the bone that can be consumed. Come here. Come here, little critter.
Yeah, I'll take any piece of meat. I'll take a damn old boot and make it taste good. As long as I got some stuff in the cabinets, I'll make it right.
Well, shit, this in about a month or so, I live along the migration paths from geese going, I guess, from Canada to Florida or wherever the hell they go. And so they hang out in fields in the area. But they be low enough that, you know, my little slingshot, pow, you know, we got fresh goose for dinner, Governor.
You ever tasted one of them?
Geese?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's kind of oily and gamey like duck.
Like a duck?
Yeah, but they season well. They're very tight meat, but can be tasty. Kind of greasy.
All right. I know one thing, Trips. I need to see some running game, man. I'm not seeing anything in the running game.
It doesn't look like they're doing that at all.
They need to start.
I mean, because there's no running game, so there's no play action. They're just dropping back and throwing. And so far the protection has been sus, but specifically standing out has been 63 with a couple of whiffs.
I'm feeling good about the second wave defensive front. I'm feeling good about all three levels of the defense right about now. I'm feeling pretty decent about. You know, right now it's just little stuff that I'm seeing, especially in the secondary and a little bit from the linebackers, is just guys just getting a little bit off leverage, maybe being a little too soft right now. But Dennis Allen will get that tightened up real quick in the locker room when they go in at halftime.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the things that they've been beat on aren't, you know, huge mistakes. Mm-hmm. It's just paying a little more attention to detail, being in better positions.
That's it. Real easy to clean it up. Duvernay down at about the 20 on the return.
Mm-hmm. First down, let's go.
Okay, let me find out you're getting a fat roll in the back of your head. A little hot dog roll. Let me find out. Yeah, I hear you, Dobbsy. That's the damn groundhogs out there. You hear that shit?
Man, and that was them. Right, you better get you a shotgun.
All right, here we go. Under center, Bajent. Hand off to Kyle Manungai. Nice little run by Kyle. Ooh, nice.
You know what I'm saying? Look at those feet. Look at those quick little
Nice.
feet. Look at those quick little
Talking
feet.
about little guy. That's what we need.
Nice.
That's what we need, little guy. Nice blocking out there too. I seen a nice block by Luke Newman, clearing out that path a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, get you a shotgun with some salt loads, some rock salt.
No pop house. Toss to the left to Kyle Manungai. Nice tackle by number 40 there.
All right, how about a crossbow?
Maybe.
You know, bow and arrow, crossbow kind of thing.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Now, it's also good practice for the apocalypse as well.
You know what? I had somebody trying to give me one of them when I was in Atlanta, man. I was just like, I don't know why I didn't take that thing, man. He was just giving it to me. It was nice too. All right, Bajent, play action.
Nice.
Bajent on the roll, running. Hey, get out of bounds. No, you almost took a hit. Get your ass out of bounds, dude. Don't be playing around out there.
Looks a little more comfortable though. The ball is actually moving. Sticks are moving, rather.
He's simplifying shit, man. Just getting some nice boot shit.
It's just I had to settle in a little something.
All right, let's see what we got here. 1st and 10. It's like Bajent's going on the center. Think they're gonna settle into this play action stuff. Play action. Nice chunk.
Mm-hmm.
Nice throw to Devin Duvernay.
All right, now I'm gonna say this right now. I understand that Duvernay is listed as a wide receiver, so he needs to get reps, but he is a all-pro because of his returning ability. So why is he out there getting wide receiver reps? Let him on the bench and let Scott, let Richardson, let all these other guys trying to make the roster as a wide receiver get these reps. I don't want our all-pro returner out there just in preseason with, second, third teamers.
There's Kyle Manungai picking up about 6 or 7.
That's a hard running kid.
Yeah, he runs hard now. Holding on the offense.
Yeah. Look like an eagle.
Look at Mr. Charles says, what do you think the Chargers will give for Braxton since they lost their left tackle?
They already signed somebody.
I don't think they're gonna fool. I think Ryan supposed to be foolish we need that depth right now. Braxton might be a goddamn starter. We don't know. 1st and 20, backed them up 10. Theo Benedette with the hold. Let's see.
It looks like Benedict's at right tackle.
Yeah.
Braxton's at left tackle.
1st and 20, Bajent back to throw it. Picked up about a good 5 or 6 to Duvernay. Duvernay getting some run right here. Let's go, man. Let's get it together.
See, 71's at center. Is that Bates?
Looks like can't be Bates.
Who's 71? That's Bates, isn't it?
Let me see.
Because 74 is at left guard.
In center, that's not good. Somebody got hurt.
Yeah, 71 to center.
It is Bates. Bajent back to throw it. Just overshot number 81. Who is that? Joel Wilson or somebody.
Ooh, 65 was moving the crowd at right guard. I'll tell you that much.
That's Luke Newman. It is Bates at center. McFadden's doing a pretty good job over there at left guard right now, too.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, so far, Glazer is the no-go on this offensive line. Weak link, rather.
They must have pulled him out.
Yeah, he's definitely not in there now.
Leaking.
And they're not leaking anymore.
Nice pass pro. Get that ball out. Nice throw and catch. Luther Burden.
Nice. Smooth.
Nice pass pro there. They brought an extra blitzer, and he got that ball out right on time. They made a nice little pocket for him back there. Perfect timing. He got that ball out perfectly.
What up, Scrolls?
I'm with you, Scroll. I think people want something for that. People in their minds want that, some kind of compensation, but I don't think it's smart to trade him. All right, here we go. Bajan on the center. Let's see who's running the ball. Oh, we got Travis Homer. Picks up about 3 or 4.
Oh, a Homer sighting.
I like it. Jan says, we'll see. They won't carry 4 offensive tackles into the season. Well, we got to find out who that swing is going to be. That's the main thing right now. I think they're probably figuring out who the starter is right as we speak. But that swing guy, we got to get that solidified. All right, here we go. 2nd and 7. See what we got here. Bajan in shotgun. Kyle Monangai back out there. Draw play to Monangai. Nice little hole, first down.
Wow, look at little Kyle.
Well blocked. Hey, he had nothing but space to run. It was a hole they opened up for him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could have got 6-7 yards on that.
Settle down.
Oh, yeah, I know I could. I'd be hurting the next day.
6 or 7. All right, I'll get you 2. A cloud of dust.
Be hurting for certain.
Woo! It's a collision sport.
1st and 10. Bajan on the center. Draw the Monangai. Kind of got smoked back there. All right, guys, let's go. Let's open up the playbook a little bit here, man. Don't be so predictable here, Ben Johnson. Where's your bells and whistles?
Don't be so tight.
Let Monangai throw a touchdown or something.
Oh, damn. Okay.
That'd be nice.
I was just thinking, just move the ball conventionally. That's good. But Ben Johnson, his trick bag.
He is Ben Johnson.
Yeah.
2nd and 10, Bajan under center. Throw that thing. Dumped it down underneath to Tyler Scott. Nice.
Tyler Scott. See you.
Right, it's good to see you, man. It's good to see you, homie.
I see you, my boy.
No, Braxton ain't gonna be no guard. I don't know who said that. Oh, that's John. Jan says, and if they do, we'll see Braxton at guard sometime soon.
Oh no,
I highly doubt that one, Jan. I ain't gonna lie.
Braxton has always been a left tackle.
Yeah.
No right tackle, no left guard, just left tackle.
3rd and 2, Bajan on the center, heavy tight end situation, handoff to Monangai. Monangai running that thing.
Vision.
First down.
Vision.
They went like 2 or 3 tight ends to the right side, and Kyle Monangai flag on the play. Fuck.
Vision. He got nice feet. He has nice vision.
Face mask on the defense. Look.
Hey, keep it going. Let's go. Go
ahead and let him finish this rock off. Put him in the end zone. We got an injury on the field. 22 Campbell from the Dolphins holding that knee. Oh, he's locked up. I can see his leg. I can see that cramp. He's locked up.
Speaking of seeing the cramps, a shout out to the good Dr. Mason West, as he was on with Nomad at Night last week or the week before, breaking down some of his thoughts there with the injuries and the Bears season.
Yeah. To that, that was cool, man. We're definitely gonna have the doc on, hopefully periodically throughout the season. That hopefully not too many injuries happen.
Right. And then we don't also need to talk to the good doc when it's just injuries.
Yeah.
He has good Bears insight as well.
Yeah, he's fun to talk to anyway.
So that's just some of the guests that come through, whether it be on Extra Sauce, which is Wednesday nights at 8 p.m. Central Live, or on demand whenever, as always, whether it be on Nomad at Night on Sunday night, or any other fine programming from the Nomad Network. So make sure you are subscribed and liking and sharing and participating as the No Maniacs do by becoming members and sponsoring some of the fine content and programming on the channel. As Nomad, I'm sure will tell you right now how much he's appreciative and how much it keeps the channel going and growing.
I would say we are appreciative everybody here on the channel, everybody that participates. We all feed from it, man. We appreciate your support, man. So again, anybody that's in the watching the show live and wants to help the channel out, all you gotta do is hit the like and subscribe button. It's totally free. It's totally free. That will help, man. And if you hit that subscribe button, you can jump on in here and chat with us while we're live reacting to the game, man. It's just fun stuff to do. Bears fans everywhere, all over the world, you're welcome right here. It's a good place to be. Let me see what Jan's saying here. Jan says Miami also has quite a few of their starters on defense playing, and the TD was with their ones on offensive line. Strange game already. Yeah, that's I don't know. I think them playing their ones this early tells me something about what they've been seeing in practice. They ain't happy with it. Us not playing their our ones tells me a whole lot too. And then kind of the same way. And so to be honest with you, I think Caleb should be out here, but I can understand why he ain't. But first and goal, Tyson Bagent on the center, Kyle Monunga the lone back, motioning Luther Burden over. Yeah, Luther hand off to Kyle Monunga. Boom. Got met at the line of scrimmage big time.
Nice leg drive, though.
Yeah, yeah. Flag on the play. Luther Burden still swimming out there. I can tell because Tyson is having to guide him around a little bit. He's definitely swimming out there. Luther Burden is definitely swimming. I know the feeling. I know the feeling.
Oh, these goal line flags, though. We got to clean that up, Mr. Smythe.
Trying to see what he did.
False start.
All right, here we go. First and goal. They backed him up a little bit. This is where you got to go in your bag a little bit. Tyson, let's get on a boot roll out. Play action, exactly what it was. Dropped it off to, who was that? Steven Carlson. Picked up about a good 3 yards. That bootleg, that play action is going to take us a long way this year if we can operate that in the right way.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Long way. We just got to get that right. Let me see here. Second and goal. Tyson Bagent, 7 of 10, 63 yards, 0 picks, 0 tutties.
Yeah, I see Jan, that third tight end spot.
Here we go. Play action again.
Start.
Agent back to throw it. Ends up with the tackle for loss. Or I don't think that was a sack. Might have been a sack. Third and goal.
Who's the wide receiver, number 13? Is that Maurice Alexander?
Yep. That was a coverage sack right there. Let's go. Somebody's got to get free.
Right.
Agent back.
He had time. He had time.
Screen pass out to Alexander. Short of the goal line. He's going to have to kick a field goal. Or if I'm them, I'm leaving the offense out there. Let's put a tutty on the board. And it looks like that's exactly what Ben Johnson is doing. Oh, he's cussing on that thing. He's not happy with something.
Lack of execution.
Somebody probably receivers out there running the wrong shit. Yeah, he is pissed, Scrolls. All right, here we go. 4th and goal. Let's see what we got here. Oh, that should be a touchdown. Oh, nice.
Nice tutty.
Let's see if that sticks. Well, Trips, you can tell me if it.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Toe tap.
Okay.
Got in the eye, as they say, by Mr. Alexander, the aforementioned number 13.
I'll tell you right now, Braxton took an ass whooping on the inside. Got beat him on the inside move. So it's a good thing Tyson got that thing out.
Yeah, top shelf, back of the end zone.
Nice throw by Tyson, right where it needed to be. Great way to go up there and extend that catch radius and get it by Alexander.
I can breathe again. breathe again.
Brent Johnson was a hot ass tea kettle on that sideline, boy.
Yeah. He don't like the lack of execution, mistakes, that whole thing. That's he don't cotton to that stuff.
That'll have a coach with hot ass breath in your face on the sideline, boy.
But that makes for a team that strives for perfection. Shout out the Titans and Denzel and them.
I'm gonna try to keep his mouth closed, and I don't want to smell his breath, man. You ain't gotta say nothing to me. I'm gonna do my job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Braxton did get. He took that inside. He got that inside swim on him. That'll happen.
Yeah. He was obstacle enough for long enough.
That I've been watching Braxton for the last couple 2-3 plays, and for the last 3 plays, I think the whoever's on that side has been giving him an outside rush, been going around him, trying to go around him, and it was a perfect time to give him that inside move. Perfect timing.
So now, for those amateur, watchers of who do we think should be the players? We've seen Glazer be leaky, as Nomad would say. We've seen Bates at center. We've seen Newman out there clearing the way at guard. And we've seen Theo, Canadian Eagle, at right tackle, holding up kind of decently, for a backup, up and comer.
Give me now. Give me now, like 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
So now we got to look at Ozzie and or Karan, if they get a shot at left tackle, how they look compared to how Braxton looks. This is kind of the process. Everybody's got their 2s and 3s, maybe a couple 1s on the bubble on either team. But yeah, this is the excitement that you find in the preseason. It's not always about the victories, wins, and losses. It's about what of these young players can add to the team for depth and future talent. So, it's preseason, it's football, and we all here together because we love the Bears. We love this sport. Bear down, y'all. Thanks for rocking with us. Nomad Network. Kids Canuck will be back in a little bit. Shout out to the dude, as always. And we are in the second quarter. What is that? About almost 5 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Score is 7-7. The Dolphins visiting lovely Soldier Field on this beautiful August Sunday afternoon. All right. So, I don't know what the timing is, but he ain't here. So kickoff was kind of leaky there for the special teams, but it's all good because as we line up on first down, Miami's back to pass. And the pressure, we have Austin Booker with the sack.
All right, I'm back.
All right, go ahead.
I'm about to see what you just saw.
You're about to see Austin Booker with the sack.
Let me see here. Let me see what you did, Book. Fighting. There we go. He said, I wish you would come out here and try to block me with a tight end again. I'm going to hurt you.
Don't you do that. Don't you do that.
All right, second down. Book says, man, what are they doing, man? Trying to get me with a tight end, man. Come on, man.
What did it do?
What dude going to do to me? That's how exactly you're supposed to be. You're supposed to feel insulted when they try to block you with a tight end, Book. Here we go. 2nd and 18. Dolphins in the shotgun. Trey Flowers out there at corner. Uh-oh. Oh, Book almost had another one. Almost had another one. Linebackers there to clean it up. Somebody's on this. Oh, man, get up, whoever you are. Agba Bamiga. Holding the shoulder.
Yeah, look like you got a little stinger or something, maybe.
Zach Pickens has been a little bit active today, and I like it.
Yeah, a little bit, but not enough.
You see, you want that splash play or two.
You know, he's been okay, but for his experience, he's got to be more than okay.
Here we go. 3rd and 11. Shotgun. Let's go. Get home. Noah Sewell was in there. But damn, that's what happened when you play tight, man, and you blitz a little bit.
And don't get home. Somebody's open.
But Noah Sewell was back there.
They just got to finish. Because, you know, then the secondary is just kind of out to dry at that point.
Let's go, fellas. They out there sucking wind, but got to find that second win. Let's go. 1st and 10. See what we get here. Run to the left. Come on. Decent tackle there by Terrell Smith.
Okay, now I got to call an audible.
Okay.
So it's going to be a fried bologna with a fried egg and some cheese on toast with some jelly. Yeah. So it's going to be, a breakfast fried bologna, cheese, egg, Sammy.
I've done that. Pretty good.
It's going down.
I got some white cheddar in there if I want to do something like that in there too.
Blanco queso. Nice.
It is nice. You ever tried the queso Velveeta cheese?
Yummy.
On macaroni and cheese or something like, man. My girlfriend fucked around and discovered that. I think her life is going to be the same after that because she's like a fool for that.
But you see, that's when I would throw in a little something like a can of the green chilies.
Oh yeah.
Up in there, mix it up in there with all that. Maybe a little cumin for seasoning. Give it that little Espanol flavor, if you will. But still being creamy and moist because of the cheese itself. It's like, oh yeah, that's yummy. That's yummy.
Cheddar cheese, man. White.
Scroll said, "No, man, using white cheddar sound like you from the suburbs."
It's easier on my stomach, Scroll. Man.
Say, look,
got to know your body, man. That yellow cheese. If I eat a little too much of that, boy, you can cancel Christmas for the rest of the day, man. I ain't getting nowhere but 15 feet away from that damn bathroom, bro.
Like all the bubble guts is real.
I had to find some substitute, man, because I like cheese, man. Like cheese. Who don't like cheese?
Right? Because, at the most inopportune moments, that turtle be trying to stick his head out. And it's like, no, please no. Or you get that bad cheese and it's like you get all compacted and constipated and it won't flow because all that cheese is just backed up in there and everything's piling up on top of it and it hurts. And it's like, please just go. Why won't it go? And then when it goes, it's like, oh, Lord, get the plunger and clean the toilet.
It's all about moderation, my dear boy. All about moderation. So anytime I'm going to eat something like that or just enough of it to where I might have that issue, just make sure you eat a bunch of vegetables, man. So good flow. Keep that good flow.
I mean, because cheese you can eat raw, hard when it's cold. You heat it up and melt it. You heat it when it's creamy. It's all kind of different stages you can enjoy cheese.
Crimson said some cheese. He said, I hate cheese people.
Well, cheese people hate you too. Give a damn.
Hey, man, you know what? I might be breaking all the rules, but whenever I go to Wisconsin, I come back with some cheese, man.
That's what they do.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to tell you, man.
It's all about the cheese up there. The curds. Let's go.
2nd and 5. Let's go. Oh, nice pressure. Daniel Hardy.
92.
They sent a 0 blitz. And it's like, we're going to slow you motherfuckers down one way or the other. 3rd and 5. That was a nice. They saw that one coming. Zach Pickens was back there too. Let's go. I would love to see a good game by these guys, Zach Pickens and Daniel Hardy. Here we go.
Yeah, the depth.
Mm. Found an open receiver over the middle. That's on Trey Flowers.
Oh, we got to tighten that up, secondary, just a wee bit.
Picking on the middle of the defense.
All right, so if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna be dipping and I'm gonna be out for halftime cooking. Then I'll be back.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good.
I'll be back with my toasted breakfast egg, cheese, and fried bologna sammies with the jelly, and underneath the toast. You know how jelly do. Uh-huh.
Hey, there, folks up in Wisconsin and such, man. I ain't lying to you, man. Wisconsin and Minnesota, I met some of the nicest people I ever met in my damn life. I didn't know people could be that goddamn nice. Because coming from an area where I come from, everybody's standoffish and kind of, like, all right, gotta watch your ass.
You come to the Fish Fry and have some beers with us, don't you know?
Man, they're nice as shit up there. They nice as shit. I can respect that, man, because it's different. The culture is a little different there.
Mm-hmm. They're very welcoming.
Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to help you with everything. I got a little twisted around when I was up in Madison, taking one of my kids to see his mom. Man, dude, and people helping me. I mean, all I asked was once. It was like in a CVS, I think, or Walgreens or something. And I'm standing there. I'm in line. I asking the lady at the cash register, "Hey, how do I get to here? How do I get to there?" GPS wasn't working, and before she can even really get it out, it's like 5 people. Hey, you just. I'm like, oh, okay. Take that, people.
Yeah, everybody be up in the Kool-Aid. It's all good. All right. Now we got to finish out a first half. We got to finish it.
You can go and roll out. Go and get you something to eat. We'd be all right. Get you back.
Yeah, well, yeah, but yeah.
You can go grab you something.
Oh, okay, I'm out.
I see you in a little bit.
Right on.
All right, we got a little break in the action. They're about to get back on the field right now. Let's see what we got here. We need to keep these cats out the end zone, man. I want to see a win. Dennis Allen is going through that play sheet. Let's see if they bring some pressure, fake some pressure here. Looks like they're showing pressure. First and goal. Run up the middle. Oh, Zach Pickens, you mother something. Zach Pickens, you got to get that guy on the ground. Zach, got to get that guy on the ground. Come on, man. Zach Pickens, you got to get that guy on the ground. Yeah, man. TD Miami. I see FFG. 13-7. You ready to be 14-7 after this field goal. So we're ready to see the Bears going a 2-minute offense. We're gonna see how well Bajan operates. I know for a fact they've been spending quite a bit of time in this training camp working on situational stuff. In particular, this is one of the things that actually I've been hearing Caleb struggling with versus Tyson Bajan seems to be a little bit more ahead on that. So let's just see how he operates in this system here. We'll see. Oh, yeah. It's going to be a lot of tape watching in the DB room, Crimson says, for sure. For sure. I mean, you don't be surprised to see a couple of guys might get cut after this game. 1 or 2 of them. Yeah, he said, was that a tackle attempt? Looked like flag football from Pickens. Yeah, he's got to be stronger than that, man. He's got to be way stronger than that. That was very disappointing, to say the least. Very disappointing. Trip is making me want an afternoon beer, man. Y'all, should I do it, y'all? Should I do it, no maniac? Should I do an afternoon? I never touch. Last time I touched some liquor during this time of the day, we was doing draft coverage about a year ago. About a year ago. And them motherfuckers convinced me, like, hey, it's beer 30 somewhere. Go ahead and grab you one. Let me know in the chat. Y'all think I can grab a beer? I get one if y'all want me to. But I want to eat something. I really do. And there's bacon in there. There's bacon in there. I want a BLT now. What'd you say? Rocket Dream might need it. I hope not, but it actually sounds fun right about now. Should I go ahead and get that one? Let me go see if we got something cold in the refrigerator. All right, it's gonna get quiet for like 2 minutes. Not even 2 minutes, maybe like 45 seconds. Let me go see what we got in here. Let me go see. I'll be right back. It's gonna get quiet for a second. All right, that was quick. Lucked up. It's a cold light beer in there. And I'm about to indulge. 1 second. That's not bad. That's not bad. Who requested a trade? You said CW requested a trade? Who? What's your flavor, Nomad? I love Red Stripe. I like Stella Artois. Those are my favorite beers, man, right? And I like Mick Ultra. Those are my favorites. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. The Bears getting ready to operate this 2-minute. Bayesian back in shotgun. Dumped it down to what it looks like. Let me see. Who is that? Number 21. That's got to be. Who is 21? That's Travis Homer. Let me mute Trips because I can hear him back there scraping on shit. Incomplete. I don't know what just happened because I was looking down at the. I don't know what just happened. 3rd and 1. Let's go. We got to get this going. We got 1:16 on the clock. And my girlfriend's coming out of the garden with some really nice looking vegetables right now. Let's go 3rd and 1. Bayesian on the center. Let's get this 1st down. There we go. Travis Homer 1st down. Let's get back to the line of scrimmage. Let's get back to the line of scrimmage. Travis Homer hurt his foot somehow, but he's staying in the game. Bayesian drops it off. Travis Homer can't run right now, but he's making do. They got to get him off the field. Use a timeout or something. Yeah, I had to turn his mic off, man. He's back there scraping the pan and shit. That's Trips, though. Trips Kundo. Hey, man, I had a good time hanging around my family. I saw a little family reunion. I saw cats I ain't seen since I was a little ass boy. I seen some people out there. It was a good time, man. 2nd and 4. 48 seconds left on the clock. See what we got here. Bayesian back in shotgun. Oh, somebody got a hand on that ball. Somebody got a hand on it. But I tell you one thing, Cal Monunga got a nice chip block assist on Braxton Jones's guy, and he laid into that cat. FFG says, Nomad, should the Bears inquire about a trade for James Cook? I don't think there's a chance in hell they get off of James Cook. This is a Super Bowl run season for them. Okay, screen pass out to the right. First down, Maurice Alexander. I don't think there's a chance in hell, FFG. They can call, which they should do. Hell, Buffalo's got everything on this season. They ain't giving up. They just trying to play hardball with him. Shout out to Joe Lavia. Just busted up in this piece. Ralph Love. It says, so we re-signed Braxton Jones, put Ozzie at right tackle and right at guard. That don't sound good, man. I don't want to put Darnell right at guard. Hell, you never know, man. This funny thing about him, I'm knock on wood, Ralph. You never know how this shit can play out. You just never know. All right, here we go. Bajan back in shotgun, 37 seconds left on the clock. They're operating pretty decently right now. Get rid of that rock. Nice bang play. Pick. You got a pass deflection and a pick. Nice throw. Who is that? That's Samori Toure. That was nice. Nice coverage by number 27. Knocked that ball in the air and got him a pick. Damn. Crimson says he thinks we're good with what we got in the RB room. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. I'm just not. But we'll see. Ralph Love says Darnell Wright looks like a guard. Darnell Wright looks like any offensive lineman. Big ass. I don't know if that was a bad pass. It was a little bit behind him, but it was better coverage than anything else. Me. All right, here we go. 27 seconds left. Let's go, Bears. Austin Booker nice sack by Dominique Robinson. That's what I'm talking about. Way to get in there, man. Make a play when you need to make a play. Let me see how he won on this. Just pure power. Just pure power. And he looks strong out there, too. Joe Lavia says he thinks Jamaal Williams would be nice. Joe, I got to tell you, I spent some time watching this most recent tape in New Orleans. I would just say if they're looking for a short yardage guy in particular, he's a right guy to go pick up. But if they need somebody that's a little bit more fluid and can be a little bit more, then he's not the right guy. I think he's not the same running back right now. I think he's just a particular kind of running back right now. Austin Booker with the tackle, 14 seconds left on the clock. Yep, Don Rob sighting. Austin Booker's kind of flashing out here today. Let's see what we can do here. 3rd and 6. Let's see if we can get these guys, keep these guys off this shit. I know one thing, that beer is cold and good. I didn't expect that to taste so well, and I don't even like the taste of beer. Here we go, 3rd and 6. Shotgun pistol formation. Ooh! Oh, that should have been a pick 6. Boy, oh boy, did Terrell Smith break on that fucking ball. Oh, I just knew that was a pick 6. He broke like a sumbitch on this ball. Oh, nice break. That's going to get everybody's attention right there on the side. You got to catch that. Dog, you gone. That was a nice break. I forget the fact that he dropped it. The break on that thing was lightning fast. That's a nice showing right there. That's the type of shit that's going to get Dennis Allen's attention big time. He can break on balls like that. We got something here. He was in off coverage. Here we go. Shotgun 4th and 6. Is that Zach Pickens? Yes, it is. I think it is. But who caused that was probably Dom Rob. I think it was Dom Rob that caused that, forced him inside the pocket. Let me see who came off the edge there. I believe that was Dom Rob. Yeah, Dom Rob forced that, and Zach Pickens cleaned it. That's how it's supposed to work. One of the two. One is supposed to feed off the other. The tackle feeding off the edge, or the edge feeding off the tackle. Pickens fed off of Dom Rob getting around that corner, forcing him back inside that pocket, right into his hand. So here we go. 6 seconds left. Let's see if they just try to chunk one in the end zone, or they do something to try to get in field goal range. Yep. Dropped it off to Luther Burden. You're supposed to get out of that. You're supposed to get out of bounds sooner, Chief. Yeah. Yeah, you screwed up that time. Yeah, Bajan's like, come on. It's like, come on, Luther, you got to get out of bounds. Come on, you got to have better situational awareness than that. Let me see if they put another second on the clock. Yeah, I think he heard something, Jan Homer, talking about Travis Homer. They put 1 second on the clock, so they're going to probably try a long, ugly field goal. I just hope he's all right. I think we're dealing with a short deck in the running back room anyway, and we can't afford to have none of them hurt. I think we're gonna get to see what Ian Wheeler looks like this second half for sure. And who knows? Maybe they throw that Brittain Brown in there, the guy they just signed yesterday. Maybe they throw him in there. Yeah, I hear you, Joe. He says those conversations that should be had in the huddle. They should have had that. They had time to talk about that, man. Hey, make sure Luther, you catch this thing, you zoom into the sidelines and get up out of here. Nice field goal by Cairo Santos. Hammered that bitch. Scroll says, Nomad, what do you think about Cleveland blowing their draft? Graham looks mid. Junkins already has legal issues, and they literally could have had Hunter. Sanders, another running back. You know what? That's all true. I always thought that Mason Graham was a little overrated, to be honest with you. I always thought he was. I'm just like, I don't see that. Whatever it is in college, I don't see that translating. He's not going to be able to whoop people's ass like that on the next level. And you can see that right away. I did see quite a bit of that game and quite a bit of his rotation. I'm just not. I never was that big of a Mason Graham fan as everybody else was, and he definitely looked mid. Scrolls, I got to agree with that. But all that being said, what you just said here, Scrolls, I think the crown jewel that they have was number 12. They stole Shadur Sanders. Did y'all see that guy play? He looks like Shadur Sanders, like I thought he was, the second or third best quarterback in the draft. Anywhere between 1 and 3, I'd say Shadur Sanders belongs in that conversation. I thought Jackson Dart belonged in at least 3 or 4. I'd say Cam, Shadur, or Shadur and Cam, and then Jackson Dart was the best quarterbacks in this draft. And maybe you throw that nuclear weapon out of Alabama in there, somewhere around 3 or 4 best quarterbacks in the drafts to me. But Shadur makes all of that kind of, irrelevant, Scrolls, to be honest with you, because he's a player, just like I thought he was. He's a player. Let me see. Rocket Dream says he's so glad we didn't draft him. Man, all y'all got to do is subscribe to the channel. I'm going to start calling myself the Hallis Hall Whisperer. I feel really good, and this is not me patting myself on the back, but when it comes to football and particularly in the scouting department, I feel like I can hang my hat there, man. You know what I mean? Because I feel like I got a pretty good eye for who's who and what's what. And I was pretty accurate, man, this off season, man, with who's who and what's what, because you can see it on the field. You can see it on the field. You can see it. I might be now. I'll be honest with y'all. In the same breath as I sound like I'm patting myself on the back, I want to see if I'm right or wrong about Kyle Manun guy, because I didn't think too much of him. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, his toughness, I loved it. His ball security, I loved it. Just that physicality that he plays with, I love it. But as far as him being a dynamic running back, it was just a lot I saw on the table for him, man. He didn't have it for me. But you know, in this offense, maybe he performs well, but I could be wrong about him, you know, just to give you the negative side of, you know, me doing all that kind of stuff. But otherwise, I feel very confident in the stuff that I predicted before the season about all these draft picks. I feel real confident in them. So that's one reason to subscribe to the channel, because we're gonna always kill it in that department. Always. Let me see. Dale Gibson says, hard to critique when not watching the game. Amen. Amen to that. Amen to that. I hang my hat on that, man. Watching film, that's why I learn everything. It's easy to watch highlights on somebody's, you know, status and see what somebody might be worth or what he can do. But until you watch detailed film, until you watch how it breaks down. So, like, even my favorite players in this draft, you know, every last one of these guys, I don't care who it is, whether it's the number one pick in the draft or whoever, you have, even if it's outstanding on the college level, you still got to take that to the field on the next level when everybody you play against is an all-star. There's not a weak player that you're going to run into. It might be a guy that, you know, a team might have an injured roster. You might see a less than admirable NFL player in front of you, but even that player is better than most of the guys you faced in college. So everybody's a projection when they get to this level. Every single person. And until they prove it on this level, all that shit was just all projection. All the shit that I did was just, okay, I think this projects well in the NFL. I think he's going to be a player. But then they have to get here and do it. And so it's all a work. I love doing that work, and it's a lot of it, but it's worth doing it, especially once we get to this part of this off season where we're starting to get in preseason games, starting to see if, you know, any of that stuff is coming to fruition. So it's good. It's good so far, even though, you know, we down 4 points. I feel good about where we are. Trips is back. You done smashed that sandwich already?
Oh no, I just wanted to share.
Oh, let me get you up. Let me get your feed up in there.
Now, see what you are witnessing right now. Got some whole wheat toast. You know, toasted that up, and you know, a couple smears of butter, of course, on there, and then top that toast with some apple jelly. And then on the underside over there, you got some fried up bologna, thick, of course, pieces. And in that skillet with the bologna, I threw in some sliced onions. And so those are kind of sauteed under there on top of the bologna. And then the fried egg, you know, I seasoned with a little garlic pepper, a little onion pepper, a little black pepper. And then topped it with slices of American cheese, covered up the skillet, you know, let that soak in. And so these are the preseason official breakfast Sammys for the day. So, yeah, I'm going to be over here muted and munching away so you don't hear all the crunchy and joy going on. And then I also refilled the beverage. So, cheers, everyone. Bear down. And I do believe that I saw this recipe on one of the editions of MFer in the Kitchen with Chef Trips. And he gets down like that in the kitchen. So any little tips that you can pick up from him, make sure you are tuned in. I believe it's the last Wednesday of every month on the Nomad Network on some extra sauce. It's Shea Trips with Chef Trips, MFer in the Kitchen. And so, yeah, as we are down at halftime, it's competitive. We see some flashes from players like Sewell. We see some offensive linemen kind of standing up and holding their ground and blocks, and we see some guys that are kind of leaky in some sorts. So yeah, it's preseason. It's the first one. It's football, and we are not watching because it's all about, well, the Bears got to win this game to get to the playoffs. Nah, the Bears got to identify talent and young talent and depth, and that's what we are doing right now.
Amen to that shit. Broski Bear says he's kind of alluding to that you might be a little under the influence. He said
what?
He's basically saying that's Munchie's food.
What you talking about? That I've been toking on some sativas, some beautiful, lovely, sweet sativas. Get the hell out of here, man.
Hey, Scroll says I never had apple jam on a breakfast sandwich. We'll coin it to Trip Sammy.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the beautiful part. You gotta adjust to whatever you got in your fridge. So if you got strawberry jelly, if you got blueberry jelly, if you got apple jelly, if you got grape jelly, if you got strawberry jelly, that's the kind of jelly sandwich you're gonna be having.
Hey, you know what, Trips? Man, Scroll just gave me a good idea, man. Maybe one of these days soon we'll have to you have to make yourself your signature sandwich and name it.
Mm-hmm. Like the dad would. I get it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll pass that on to Chef Trips and see what he comes up with.
That's a great idea, Scroll. That just triggered my mind to thinking.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Or, knowing him, he'll, take a recipe like Wendy's chili recipe. You'd be like, yeah, it used to be Wendy's chili recipe, but now it's Chef Trips chili recipe. Tastes just like Wendy's chili recipe, though.
You know what, Trips? I think since we got a little bit of time before they start the game back, I want to let them hear a quick preview of what Keds asked me for, the music. Let them get a little taste of that.
Selector, drop the beat one time.
All right. So Keds asked me for basically a track that kind of featured Game of Thrones and he likes strings, he likes horns and all this kind of stuff, but with a hip hop feel to it. And so I was like, all right, let me go to the wheelhouse, man. I had to get a little creative on this one. So I'm about to play what I'm a preview for Keds when I see him. So you guys will get the first here. Trips heard it first, but you guys will get a chance to hear it live. So I'm gonna rock this right quick. Stay tuned, you guys. Oh, let me see here. All right, I'm gonna run it back one more time because it kind of jumped into the middle of it. I'm gonna start it from the beginning and let it run one more. All right, that's it for now until I go back to the well, because Trips gave me the idea that maybe you should put a couple of bells and whistles on it, maybe some scratching in it or something like that.
A little zigga.
Okay, maybe I can do that for sure, but I got one thumbs up.
Mm-hmm.
Broski Bear says Nomad, I'm still blocked from your channel. I'm on Kez's channel right now. Why would you be blocked here? I know nobody ever blocked you here. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see, broski. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, broski. What?
Nobody. I don't see, like, on my side, broski. I don't see anything that would restrict you. Did you and Kez get into it, or Nick or somebody? One of them might have did it, and I don't know about it. Because I know I didn't. I know for a fact that I didn't. There's a little brass in there. I could probably put a little bit more brass in there, Crimson. I'm not done with it, but that's just like a little sample size of what I wanted to do with it. But I'll take that advice to heart about the brass, because I think I had I don't know, man. It's either sax or tuba. One of them is going in there. I got some good shit in there. But I got you on that, Crimson. Maybe the next time you hear it, it'll be a little bit different.
Damn, Adam Amin is a wee little fella.
Is it? I didn't even see him.
Yeah, they're about to start up the second half, and they're doing a little interview in the booth with George McCaskey.
Oh, that beer was good, man. I'm gonna have to go put another one in there, in the freezer or something. I'll be right back.
Smooth, that first one, don't it?
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna throw one in the freezer.
All right. So as we start off the second half, the Kim of Jonathan kicks it deep. And let's see, we got a little touchback action going, I believe, there. Is that what happened? I missed that end of it. Because we are on first down. They pick up a yard. The Dolphins, that is. Okay, now enjoying the action here. Second down. Little toss to the left. Run to the left, rather. Number 43. Who the hell's number 43? Is that Trey Flowers?
43 is
Trey Flowers, right?
No, I think 37 is Trey Flowers.
Oh, wait. Who's 43?
That's a good question.
Because he just made that tackle.
That's one of the linebackers. No, that's not a linebacker. Where is it? Yeah, that might be Carl Jones.
Okay.
Might be. I'm not sure.
Well, I thought 57 was Sewell, but I thought Jones had a 50 number for some reason.
Yeah, that's Carl Jones, I think.
Okay. Well, Carl Jones made that tackle on the running back out of bounds, bringing up a 3rd and 4, forcing Miami into a timeout.
I got you, Crimson. That's a good idea, man. I'll go back. I just wanted him. I didn't want to go too far with the track and him not like it, so I just wanted to let him hear it while it's still in the rough stages, so I can finish it off. But you're right. I like the idea about the some more brass.
And no, 44 is Sewell, correct, but 43 made that last tackle.
Yeah. I think that's Carl Jones, bro.
No, I think that's a defensive back because he's too small. And he's out there in coverage.
You have a DB named Jones? I don't know of a DB that we have named Jones.
Help us out, chat. Who's number 43 on the roster?
Oh, I forgot. We need to put this back on the screen.
Oh. Who the hell was that? That was Booker. Okay, Austin.
All right, hold up, Trips.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah.
3rd and 4. Whoa, killer spin move.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
What's his name?
What you talking about, Austin?
Austin Booker. That's his name.
That's what I'm talking about. All right. Smitty says that's officially Carl Jones.
Okay.
That's what I thought it was. He just changed his number. His number used to be 50. That's
okay.
Brady stole that.
But he's out there. 43 is out there lined up like a corner.
He's what?
Lined up like a cornerback.
That's probably just having him come from the slot somewhere. Who knows what that is? But hold on one second. I got mosquitoes and shit up in here.
You just having all kind of nature problems.
Man, bro, you have no idea. And I do not like it. So I got this tennis racket that's kind of the electrocutioner, I call it. I got a pair of tennis rackets that basically zaps, those little zapper things that people hang outside when they out there hanging out.
Yeah.
I got a tennis racket that does the same thing. 2 of them.
So you just wave it around and zap them out of the air?
Pop! Tan ass up, boy.
Ah. See, Case Keenum getting in some reps at quarterback.
Good. We need to see what we got. Let me see who's playing running back. 1st and 10. That looks like, that is Deion Hankins, I think, number 35. And I thought he wasn't playing today.
Howdy hi.
The hanky.
Yeah, I thought he was hurt. Let's see. Trapillo's in at left tackle. Let's go, Big Eyes. Let's see who else we can identify on the roster or offensive line and wide receivers as well.
Let's see what we got here.
It looks like JP's getting some reps at slot or receiver.
I think Ricky Stromberg is in that center. Yeah, JP's definitely out there. Yeah, that's Ricky Stromberg in that center.
And Tyler Scott's out there.
He needs all the reps he can get. I want to see JP Richardson get in this mix. One thing I can tell you for sure, you can pretty much book OZ Zacchaeus as a starting slot at the beginning of the season.
Oh, yeah.
There's some kind of miscommunications that's happening between Tyler Scott and
Keenum.
They got a flag on the play, though. So
shit. Come on.
Might be a PI.
That's got to be PI.
They want to see if we got a deep ball threat in Tyler Scott. They went right to the air on him.
Yeah, but dude, he gripped him up from jump off the line.
Got hurt in the process. Oh yeah, he definitely obstructed the route.
Yeah.
They should have threw two flags.
There was no way that pass was going to be completed.
He tried to wrestle that motherfucker down to the earth. Hand off to Deion Hankins. Nice little run.
Uh-huh.
Nice run.
Nice feet. Oh, nice vision. Ran the space.
Look out, Hanky. Yeah, that was all pass interference, man. They made that pass look bad like that. Rocket Dream says Braxton's still trash. He might be our starting left tackle. You never know, Rocket. So careful. All right, here we go. 2nd and 2. Keenum under center. Hankins still back there. Or is that Hankins? That might be. Yeah, that's Hankins. Oh, tipped the ball in the air. Almost got it intercepted. Setting up a screenplay there.
Yep.
Flag on the play. Probably a grab here.
See, Wilson's in at tight end. Glazier's back in on the offensive line, number 63.
He deserves to be in this part of the game. He wasn't ready for second string action.
Yeah, that might be why they put him back in. Let's see how you hold up now, if at all.
That's just a nice play by 35. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Keenum on the center. Hand off to Hankins. Decent little run. And we got a little pushing the pow.
Okay, Mr. Hankins. Mr. Hidey High. Hidey High.
That is a thick little guy right there.
Yeah, he is. No Diddy.
Yes, sir. That is a thick little creature.
See, that's the name that I haven't heard anything from in camp. Hankins and really Wheeler.
I haven't been hearing a lot about the running backs at all, except for Monangai, just because everybody's, he's having a nice run right now.
Hankins, yeah, he is.
Ain't nobody really trying to tackle that. I wouldn't want to tackle his big ass. He's just built just too stout. Yeah, man. He said the youngin got that locked up, no man. I wonder what he talking about there.
Well, I know this though. Now we got some runs that's going to open up some passing.
Scrolls likes this cat.
Hankins,
Yeah,
yeah.
man. Anybody of my size, my body type, you don't want to see no running backs looking like that coming out the backfield full speed. Full speed.
Mm-hmm.
Not cool.
He's a UDFA. Nice.
Nice throw and catch. Samari Toure, Case Keenum just made that look easy.
Yeah, he's wide open.
Set right down in the hole. That's veteran shit. Both of them are vets. Watch Toure just sit right down in the hole. It could have. Me and you could have did that one. Trips to Nomad Combo.
Mm-hmm. A lot of flags going on in this game.
1st and 10. Case Keenum, the vet, under center. Draw play to Deion Hankins. Nice play by the defense. He should have ripped for about another 6 yards, but they got in there. Maybe this flag is on them, but they got in there pretty quick. Ozzie must have got. Let me see. Illegal shift by somebody.
Yeah, so much, a lot of slop going on. These penalties.
Yeah, it's preseason number 1 for you.
Looks like Wheeler's in at running back.
Good. I've been waiting to see him.
He's number 33.
Nice draw play to him, too. He gets nothing. -2 yards. Dodgy says, Ben finally opening up the playbook. First half looked like old Bears. Second half looking better. All this stuff is vanilla.
Yeah, and it looks like we got another young guy, Jade Walker, number 20 in at wide receiver.
Let's keep an eye on that. 2nd and 15. Empty backfield. Case Keenum back. Zinger right there to Jade. Ooh. If it ain't a first down, it's damn near one. That's just vet shit right there. Case Keenum just know exactly where to go with the ball immediately. Jade Walker's one of the better looking possession receivers I've seen in the class. He's a solid possession receiver. Is that going to be enough to keep him on the team? I doubt it. You got to be a little bit more dynamic. Case Keenum on the center. Looks like Deion Hankins back there is the long back. He just canned something at the line of scrimmage. Run play. They were probably in some pass play, and then they got out of it to run the ball. They felt like they had the advantage, and they did not smash behind the line of scrimmage for a loss.
That didn't work either.
Preseason. 4th and 1. I'm with y'all. Go for it. It's 1 yard. Y'all can't get 1 yard in a cloud of dust. We got problems. Mano y mano. Get him off the ball. Oh! If only Case Keenum could have settled his feet there. That might have been a decent play right there.
Yeah.
They flushed him out.
Back of the end zone, just not the pass wasn't there.
Oh, he just didn't catch it. That was there.
Well,
Jade Walker just did not catch that ball.
You
got to have those, Chief. You got to have.
I don't think he could have caught that and got his feet down both.
Well, I think he could have. You're an NFL receiver. You better be able to do it. Hold on 1 second, Trip.
All right, now we got the turnover on downs there at the goal line. So the Dolphins offense will take the ball outside of this timeout, and let's take a look and see who the Bears run out there to get reps. and how they look. So far, I'll say Mr. Booker is showing up nicely. We've seen Mr. Hardy out there showing up nicely. Sewell. Who else has flashed to anybody that I may have missed or not pointed out?
Hippolyte had a couple of flashes. Let me see. Zach Pickens flash. You did mention Booker. I know you did. Who else? Let me see. Somebody I'm noticing out there. Chris Williams early in the game.
Okay.
Terrell Smith broke like a son bitch on that ball. That had to be about it. Dom Robinson.
Well, see, Dom Rob, he's flashing, but in year 4, is that enough flashes? You know, you got to, I mean, look at just compared to today's play of Booker versus Dom Rob. Booker year 2, Dom Rob year 4. We need more from Dom Rob.
I think this is what I think it literally is, Trip. And No Maniacs, Super No Maniacs. I say if what we saw today with Dom Rob, if that translates for the next 2 preseason games, I would call that consistency that warrants you strongly considering this guy on your roster again. Now, if it's hit and miss, one of the things I heard Dominique Robinson say, he was interviewing with Thayer and I think it was Thayer and Joniak. He said exactly what I had been saying about him, Trips. Like, I can see that he was trying way too many things. Like, he was trying to do too much stuff instead of narrowing down his pass rush plan, like getting 1 or 2 things or just having a move and a counter to. And that's exactly what he said to Joniak and Thayer. I told y'all I'm the household whisperer. That's exactly what he said. You got to get some of that bullshit. Just get rid of that for now and get good at 1 or 2 things.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly what he's doing, leaning into power and having a counter from that. And so that's what I saw out there today: power and little speed. That's what you saw.
All right, we got Quinn Edwards, and at quarterback for the Dolphins.
By the way, Larry Bourne played well at left tackle for them today. Starting left tackle. Yeah. I don't know if you noticed that.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't paying no attention to them.
I was watching his ad. All right.
Yeah, not my problem. Okay, who's on the defensive back? Let's see. Defensive linebackers. Pickens, Flowers is out there. Johnson, number 33. Power Eccles at linebackers out there.
I got a broski. When I tell you what, you hang around in here when Kez gets here, if he gets here today, I'll get a chance to swing back over to the YouTube channel and I'll go into the community and I'll see if it's there, I'll see it. If it's there, I'll see it. But if you are, I will unblock you, man. I don't know, and I'm not doing that to go against anybody if somebody actually did block you, but if it was, man, you've been gone long enough, man. I will unblock that.
Yeah, so broski's cool.
Yeah, I'll go see. I'm sorry about that too, by the way. I didn't know
all right.
What was going on.
Now, will the defense get off the field on 3rd down?
3rd and 5. There we go. Get him. Oh, Zach Pickens was right there. Good coverage by who is that? Good coverage by Josh Blackwell on the backside.
Blackwell, there we go. 39.
Front side and backside working together. I looked into that. I got to figure that out, man. Why you can't comment on YouTube Shorts?
Well, if he's blocked from here, it might just be blocked all the way around for the channel.
This is Crimson saying, that's Crimson saying, I know Crimson ain't blocked.
Oh, damn. What Crimson do?
Crimson, he's a wrench, man. He's not blocked for sure. I just don't get that. Sometimes it's just functionality of YouTube. It's a learning process, just like everything, man. You just got to figure out some stuff.
It looks like back to return and punch, J.P. Richardson.
That's good. He said he can't even see the comments. Yes, Blackwell's looking good out there. That was great. That was a good marriage of pass rush. Who Zach Pickens was right there, and getting home. I mean, making sure you cover the backside with Blackwell. That's what's going to get missed in that play. Everybody will see the Blackwell play and missed it. Zach Pickens was right in there on his ass. So Zach Pickens again is flashing against, like somebody says, against threes and fours. But give him some credit. At least he's kind of showing up here. Yeah, but this is good looking, man. I want to get this win though. I want us to get this win. I think Case Keenum coming in to clean this thing up is a perfect person to get this game in the end, man. Get us down the field and put this ball in the end zone.
Now tell me, what do you think? Well, tell us, what do you think Caleb Williams can glean from watching what the offense did or is doing?
From my understanding, Caleb Williams is his hiccups right now are two things: pre-snap, and both of them are in pre-snap, and that is getting in and out of the huddle fast enough to get to the line of scrimmage. And the second thing is being able to detect what the defense is trying to do to him, finding the wild card, finding out where where that angry guy is coming from, that guy that you don't see coming. He's struggling trying to get that together. Watching Case Keenum, he can only learn so much from that guy as far as that. Now, how Case Keenum processes on where he throws the ball to, that's a whole other thing. That's post-snap. But pre-snap, it's only so much that he's going to learn on the sidelines watching Case Keenum. It's only so much.
Mm-hmm.
Brandon Anderson, why are you blocked, man? What did you do? Did you do something I don't know about, sir?
A lot of people blocked. What's going on?
I know I didn't block him. I ain't that big into blocking people. I only blocked since we had this show open, maybe 3 people. And that's just because they were just pure, unadulterated assholes. And I just can't stand it. All that negativity. Get the fuck out of here. Go be somewhere by yourself. Jump off a bridge or something. No, not really, man. I didn't mean that.
Right. No, jokes, satire. Let's see who's in. McFadden's in there. Stromberg, Glacier. Smythe is at tight end. Ozzy's at left tackle.
Come on, Case. Under center here. Play action. Get rid of that thing and got sacked.
Ah.
Somebody came clean off the edge.
Yeah.
Right in, and somebody got their ass whooped.
Smythe, 86. Who's 78 on offensive line?
I think that is Joshua Miles.
Okay, then that's who's in at right tackle.
Let me see here.
Because McFadden's in at left guard, so Miles is in at right tackle.
Let's see. Case Keenum back to throw. Got a good pocket. Dumped it down to Maurice Alexander. Nice. Nice clean pocket there. Everybody did a job. Dodgy said, I'm starting to feel left out. Not because he's not blocked. I don't know, man. Sometimes, I don't know, when we're doing shows, sometimes if you irritated the wrong person on the show, I don't know. I don't tell them what and what not to do, but if I notice that they blocked you for the wrong reason, I will say something. But maybe they did stuff that I didn't know about. Oh, get rid of that rock.
Sloppy.
It is pretty sloppy. Got Case Keenum out there running for his life. He can't run worth for shit.
Yeah, he ain't built for that.
The pass pro was off on that one, big time. Big
time. You know how when you eat something and you take that last bite and you swallow it, and then you start sucking your teeth, getting
Man,
all the little particles out, and it's like
sorry, man. You know I ain't ate nothing, man.
and your tummy's going, oh, thank you.
There's a wrench. One of the kings of the wrenches, Crimson said, "Hey, you come in here with that hate speech or slander, you out of here. You out of here."
Let's see. There's a flag on the punt from Tory Taylor.
You ahead of me?
Am I?
Oh yeah. Well, no, the punt just happened, didn't it?
Yeah, there's a flag came out.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not on Tory Taylor, but Tory Taylor's punting, and there's a flag on the play.
Goddamn beer 30, huh?
Always someplace, especially when they cold and frosty. Even though I hear like in Australia, they be drinking like beer hot.
I have before.
Like
if you're a person like me, like my I don't even taste the beer for the most part because it never touches my tongue. It goes to the back of my throat and down the drain. I don't like the taste of it, and so I've had to drink a beer hot before. I don't say hot, but like room temperature. Like if you like the taste of beer, then there's no reason in the world why you would ever drink a beer hot ever. You like the taste of it. I don't switch that shit around in my mouth. I don't like it.
No, but I can't. I like if I have to drink domestic beer, it has to be ice cold, baby. There is no warming. There is no nursing it and let it get room temperature. There is no drinking it hot because it's just awful. If it's going to be consumed, it has to be ice cold. Other than that, give me a nice Stella. I want some imports. You know what I mean?
You know what, Trish, I got to say, man, one of my guys in Atlanta, my guy Hunter, he was always, him and his girlfriend like to go to these breweries and shit. There's a lot of breweries popping up in Atlanta. They do all those IPAs and all that kind of shit. And then they like at certain times they do events where they have people, the public come in, you buy a ticket for like a certain amount of money, you come in there and you get the sample.
Yeah, that's that shit that Dr. West be on.
Yeah. And so my guy was just like, man, I want you to come with me. I kept for I don't know, almost a year he had been trying to get me to do it. And I finally folded. I'm just like, man, I don't like beer like that. He's like, you don't like this. Man, I went in that motherfucker, dude. I'm telling you, all them old funny tasting ass beers. I don't like it, man. I don't want my beer to taste like beer.
Have to expand your taste bud horizons.
I don't want my shit to be tasting like marshmallow s'mores and shit.
Let's see who's on defense. We got Trey Flowers out there. Let's see, 57, 43.
Oh, good play. Who is
94,
that?
64. Is that Ford?
Yeah, Crimson likes to taste the beer. I ain't the one.
Yeah, the hops, the barley, the malt.
Like my pops is like that. My brother is like that. He was like that, but he turned into a raging alcoholic and it ended his life.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, he likes to taste the liquor too much.
Well, that's not good. No bueno.
Yeah, true.
So let's see, big number 64. That's Ford, right? He's in there on the defensive line.
Getting some nice run too. He's been in there pretty much since the
second. Is Hardy, and then there is what's his name? Let's see, Mr. Booker. 57 is Eccles. Power Eccles still in that linebacker. Oh, we got Tysheem Johnson in at safety.
You didn't like Bud and Miller? I mean, it's just beer to me.
Well, that's that domestic swill, watered down.
Yeah. 3rd and 10.
Basically dressed up piss water.
3rd and 10. Let's go.
Who's coming?
And he does have pressure.
What's his name?
Austin Booker. Sack and fumble.
Sack, forced fumble, Austin Booker, fumble recovery, Power Eccles. Wearing number 57, linebacker. UDFA. So Austin Booker versus Dom Rob. Hello, Mr. Booker.
I'll go in there and refresh it right now. Jan, thank you. Let me get in there and get it right now.
Let's see. Theo Benedict is in on the offensive line as they come out. Let's see who else is in there. Looks like 65 is at left guard.
All right, hold on. We're gonna talk about some beer in just a second. I don't like them thick ass
67.
Them thick ass European beers with all that too dark.
Oh, the Pilsners and the too many hops or whatever the hell that shit is.
That shit too thick. All right, here we go.
So that's like no Guinness. I ain't messing with no Guinness there.
Hey, here we go. First and goal. Hand off to Deion Hankins. They are not blocking on that left side, man. Ozzy and whoever else is over there.
Let's see, Stromberg. No, Ozzy's out. Excuse me. It was Benedict, wasn't it, at left tackle?
I'm not sure.
Can't see them.
Shout out to Flex Diggs that just busted in here. Brandon Anderson, Smitty Q, all y'all just busted in here. Shout out to y'all. Okay, so it is Ozzy still in the game.
Okay, 75. All right. Oh, is that 79? That's 79.
Oh, it's still Benedict and Chris Glazer, I think, on the left side.
Yeah. 67 at center, 63 at right guard, and then 78 at right tackle.
Yeah, that offensive line ain't looking good. This is like the third in rotation, guys. That's what we're dealing with.
Yeah, all of them out there at the same time is not good. But if you had to have one of them with the second unit or first unit, okay. But all five of them, no bueno, as Dora and Boots would say before they got deported.
Flag on the play. It's probably a legal procedure, a motion shift or something.
It's been nasty.
And what's his name? Quarterback just let him have it too, boy.
Let's see. Hankins is still in at running back. J.P. Richardson out there at wide receiver.
Marlon says, y'all need to get y'all some of that old English.
Old English. Yeah, malt liquor. Shit, you're going to do that. Might as well go Billy D. Williams on them. Colt 45.
This is probably going to be a handoff to Deion Hankins. I can tell by the depth.
Shit, because that was the original Bill Cosby knockout juice. Colt 45.
Yep, handoff.
Ah.
They cannot get it blocked up on the left side.
No movement at all whatsoever.
They can't get it blocked up whatsoever. They stink on the left side this third wave.
But that's okay. We get another down.
Got third and goal. Case Keenum is trying to operate out there, but he's struggling with this unit.
Make a play.
Let's see what we got here. Gave him a nice pocket there. Nice throw underneath to Deion Hankins. Touchdown. That's that veteran for you.
Let's go.
Broski. Hey, man, no Billy D. Williams, man. We can't be fucking with them Colts, even though I have enjoyed them.
Colt 45.
Some years ago, you talking about college years when everybody was broke around that motherfucker and motherfucker, hey, man, this is what we can get. We can get some Billy D's. We get some fucking Mad Dogs and shit.
Old English 800.
We get some of that good shit.
Maybe mess around and get you some Crazy Horse.
Oh, I heard about them.
That's that rot gut right there. It'll get you where you want to go, but it will take you beyond as well.
Crim says that OE is a young man's drink. We don't have the 3 days to recover.
Your kidneys and your liver be like, look, man,
Hey,
it's
dude,
been a few years. Yo, fuck you. We
malt,
done. We're
malt,
done.
malt liquor is so like the couple of times that I did have it, it is so draining to you the next day.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you wasn't drinking a lot of like every time you take a swallow, you drink damn near a bottle of water, then the next day you're gonna have this glaze of just distinguished fuckery over you, man. It's just gonna be
Right. Wake up, mouth all
oh,
cottony. I can't taste nothing.
oh, you talking like my uncle now, Marlon. That's the T-Bird and Kool-Aid type shit the motherfucker used to be on.
Uh-oh.
T-Bird and Kool-Aid. I didn't heard about that one.
Yeah, still nothing like your old school, just straight up great Mad Dog 2020. Or maybe, a little Wild Irish Rose if you want a little half pint to carry around in your back pocket. A little something to sip on.
Broski, I heard about Crazy Horse. I don't know if I ever even seen a bottle before.
Yeah, that was that cheap ass malt liquor.
I don't know when the last time I seen malt liquor.
Well, when I say cheap ass malt liquor, it seems like every malt liquor is cheap ass.
Kristen said, for real, man, I got to go to work tomorrow drinking all that old.
I got responsibilities. I'm an adult, damn it.
Oh, man. King George says D.I. Hankins will probably take Roschon Johnson's spot. I see Coach Johnson featuring the kid. That might be a reach. That might be a little reach, King, but hey.
Well, hey, Roschon, you can't make the club from the tub. Deion Hankins is out here running the ball and catching touchdowns. Where you at?
Hey, ATF. I remember my uncle, he used to run a bar a long time ago. When I was a little kid, I was in there. I wasn't supposed to be in there selling shit. But he was on some gangster shit. Wasn't no police coming in there fucking with him. And I used to go in there and help him out. And sometimes he'd leave me in there by myself. He said, I forget what them old heads come in there. He said, man, give me a brick of that. He said, give me a brick of that red. I think it was one of them came in there and said, I'm like, a brick of red? I'm like, what's a brick of red? He looked at me, he said, boy, you don't know what a brick of red is? And he's like, go over there to the cooler. He telling me what to do and shit. Go over there to the cooler. I'm going to show you now. See that? Right there in the middle. Give me that one. That one. And I pulled out a Wild Irish Rose he had in there.
A brick of red.
Give me a brick of that red.
Uh-huh. And I learned you something today, boy.
A brick of red. Like you don't know, like if you don't know what a short dog is, if you're at the liquor store, you ain't been to a black neighborhood in your life. If an old head come in there and ask you for one of them short dogs, he pointing right behind the counter at probably a plastic bottle of gin.
Yeah, AKA the little airport bottles.
Yeah, it's a half pint of little that gin with the black goddamn plastic bottle with the black top on it. Mm-hmm. Give me a short dog.
Those are the ones that they keep in the little basket next to the register. Get your little nip, a little pop, on the way out.
Give me one of them choke dogs.
Mm-hmm. That's like going there asking for a Lucy.
Yeah.
Let's see who's in on defense as the Bears start up here near the end of the third quarter.
Yeah, they about to. I'll tell y'all a little liquor story, man. One of my guys, man, he's crazy as shit down in Atlanta. Oh my God, man. This guy, all right, here we go. 2nd and 10.
Chroma's out there. Jamree.
Let's see what we got here. Run. Couple dudes
tackle. Make that tackle.
This is why most of these guys are not going to make the team, because you got to have it. It was good play on, good penetration. They had it, just did not finish the play.
And what's the point of all these live tackling reps if you're not going to make the damn tackles in the games?
Man. I was going to mention the name, but it's a guy, man, when I was managing the temporary service, putting people to work in Atlanta. Every single day I come to work, this guy, he was an alcoholic, and he slept in it. He had a little. He's crazy, man. To be honest with you, so he built a big custom dog house, put lights in the shit for his dog Rocky, and he get in there and go to sleep with him at night. And so every day I'd be at work probably about 6:37 in the morning. Come 10:30, or was it 10:30, somewhere around there, when the liquor store opened up, which is right down the street from there, he'd be there every single day. And I wouldn't just give him money. I just have somebody sit in for me, and I walk down there and buy him 2 half pints of gin every single day I was at work. And never fear. The minute he gets one of those in his hands, he gonna turn it up right there in the store. Put it. It doesn't come down until it's empty. Throw that in the garbage, and he sticks the other one in his back pocket, and he good for the day.
Yeah, I mean, just got to get right.
To this day, we call him Cookie. To this day, I'm like, I don't know. I just don't know how people do that.
Well, I mean, it's the same with, nobody can get their day started until they have their morning coffee or a shot of Coke, not shot of Coke, not cocaine, but Coca-Cola, caffeine. Don't talk to me until I've had my coffee. Well, with alcoholics, it's like, I can't function until I have my liquor. I can't function until you had your hit of your morning sativas. If you're your THC person, it's whatever it is that you are, let's say, addicted to, or what substance your body needs to get going. That's what you need. And for him, it's alcohol.
Yeah, I think that's what it was, Crimson. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. It's sometimes we wouldn't even let Cookie come into the lobby, man. The smell would be so strong. It would be so strong. It's like, Cook, you gotta stay outside, man. We love you and everything. We make sure that you get what you need, but man,
right? Yeah, you can't just be abusing the substances, even though it's not him abusing it. It's just him using it, coping, self-medicating, if you will. Right. Let's see, we got Swayze Bozeman out there playing some linebacker reps.
All right, there we go. We got 1st and 10. Ollie Gordon. I think that's Ollie Gordon. Is that Ollie Gordon? Yeah, that's Ollie Gordon.
Yeah, Chroma Hardy. I'm trying to identify who's on the field.
Hey, man, I love that guy, man. He was just one of a kind. I hope he's still living. But every day I took care of him. I said, you ain't got to be going out here asking nobody for shit. Them things cost $2-3 a piece. If I can't afford $4 to $6 in a day, then I'm struggling.
Yeah, and that's a hell of a lot cheaper than the Bolivian flake. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, broski? That's why your ass got banned.
They are giving Zach Pickens all kinds of extended play. He has.
Yeah, they are, and he's still not making plays though.
Yeah, they stressing him out, man. It's like, dude, you want to make this team? We're gonna leave you in there. We're gonna see if you can keep that dog for 4 quarters. Give us a reason to keep you out the game. They stress testing him.
But he's not showing up. Am I wrong, no maniacs out there, chat? Are you all seeing something out of Pickens I'm not? Because he's getting a lot of reps.
Carl Jones, come on.
See, it's Carl. I thought he was a linebacker. That dude is not a linebacker.
He's a linebacker.
Why is he so small?
He's just short in stature. He's not small at all, bro. That motherfucker's big.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Let me go get rid of this beer in the water bill. Be right back.
Yeah, that's why I thought 43, because I thought Carl Jones was a linebacker, and the 43 is like a defensive back, I would say, but I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Sipping. All right. 3rd quarter, the defense is getting gashed again. Missed tackles, bad placement. I don't know. But once again, you got all of the 2nd, 3rd, 4th string guys out there at the same time. So, Oh, yeah, a reminder. What up, Paul Rodriguez up in here? joining us for the preseason opener 2025 for the Bears. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel, liking the videos and such. The Nomad Network, as well as Keds the Canuck for your fantasy football enjoyment. And then yours truly, moi, Sports Chicago Style. Subscribe, follow, like, notify, share, all of that fun social media, networking, marketing stuff. You know what it is. Algorithms and all. We have to pray to them. We have to worship them. We have to show them that the content is worthy of sharing with others that would be in the same genres, if you will. So Nomad Network, yes. Kids the Canuck, yes. Sports Chicago Style. Thank you. Come again. All right. So now as we damn scrolls. Say we got future Amazon drivers out here trying to make tackles. This is normally when he stops watching. It's like, yeah, I get that, but there's gonna be that guy that's like, hey, I haven't had my opportunity yet. So it's not about just these guys suck, nobody's making a team, tune out. Yeah, you're in for a penny, you're in for a pound. As much as you in the off season are concerned about every Bears move, every transaction, every piece of hearsay, gossip, grapevine madness that comes out of Hallis Hall, stop tripping. Your ass ain't tuning out. You won't be watching these preseason games until the final, not buzzer. What is it? Final clock. What the hell? What happens at the end of football games? Till the clock strikes zero. Stop tripping. Who are you fooling? Not
right.
us.
You're right, Crimson, man. It's little things you got to be paying attention to, talking about the effort, the adjustments. They have valuable data, all that shit going on right now. Is some of that shit's determining factors as to what have you learned so far in camp? Are you picking up what we're putting down? Am I seeing what we're talking about in the film room? Is it starting to show on the field? Or is it just like we haven't been talking to you at all? Little things like that, people that watch the stuff enough can kind of see. It's worth watching late in the game. I know most of these guys out there right now ain't gonna make it, but it could be a couple of guys that sneak through the cracks, and if you watch long enough, you might see why.
Oh, and then also just to see, how, guys who knows that they're on the bubble, or it's like, hey man, I'm on the bottom of this roster, like your Pickens, like your Dom Robs, are they gonna step it up?
Oh, who is that? Just somebody's coming on the field like they drunk as hell.
It's a Dolphin, not my problem.
Yeah. Man.
See, Pickens is out there, Chroma, Carl Jones, Echols, Bozeman, Cook, number 30, defensive back or safety, whatever he is. Trey Flowers, number 37.
Let me see. These are some of the guys that back into the roster guys. Like Big Ford haven't really came out much either. Good tackle, 27. I'm seeing some decent thudding going on out there, though, man. What do I mean by that? Like
somebody's down.
I just saw. Okay, that's Trey Flowers. Something's going on.
There may be a cramp.
Jerry Cromer just set a great edge right there. Little things like that.
Is it a cramp? Are they looking at his knee? It's a left leg, whatever it is.
You might, Liberty says, when's the first cuts likely? You might see a guy or two get cut after this preseason game sometime later on tonight or early tomorrow, just to see if they can if they feel like there's a weakness somewhere, just to see if they can get something off somebody else's practice squad, or Not most likely not practice squad. If it's a free agent out there, they might want to bring in for a trial. You might see a couple of cuts tomorrow or later on tonight.
Let's see. Jan Hammer said Flowers is down second bear after Major Burns. Oh, I didn't know Major Burns went down.
I didn't see that either. We was probably talking about beer and shit.
Right? Oh, that's no good. Say his teammates might have kicked his Achilles.
And they fucking with his knee.
Yeah, it doesn't look serious.
And
This looks like he's in some discomfort.
Hippolyte's been there and gone, George. He played most of the first half.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that for him too, AC. I hate when I don't care who the team is, whether it's us or them. I don't like injuries, man.
Yeah, Jeremy Chroma. Okay, he's 59.
It could be the Packers. I don't want to see nobody hurt, man. Unless it's a hard ass tackle. If it's a hard ass tackle, bust his ass.
But somebody keep watching old Jackhammer 57. Power Echols.
That's Power Echols.
Yeah, the UDFA linebacker.
He's fighting to try to get him a practice squad job.
Mm-hmm.
He's fighting between him and actually Carl Jones. One of them or two of them, they could both make it, but they're gonna have to beat out Ayman Abba-Bamiga, who left with a little injury too. Bam.
Yeah, we're getting a little nicked up.
Who is that? That was a nice tackle by somebody.
That's 57.
No, that was 57. Good tackle.
Yeah.
Jeremy Chroma.
Now Chroma is he's out there, but he's not really flashing or making plays or.
Ooh, nice tackle. And Chroma with the finish. Yes, sir. I hope they get home safe and happy, man. There's no reason to be wanting people to get injured, man. I don't want to never see that. Let me go. We got 3rd and goal. Let's see if they can hold it up. Dove in the end zone. They tired, man. These dudes are tired.
Yeah, it's different. You know, you're in shape coming into camp, and then the camp is getting you in the playing shape, but there is no shape like actually coming out here doing live reps. You know, they don't do that in camp.
Paul Rodriguez says, Nomad, you order your custom 44 Noah Sewell jersey. He balled out, man. I called it. He's been having a great camp. From what I heard, everybody is telling me they noticing Noah Sewell in camp. And so I don't see why that would change because it's a game. I think systematically is the reason why people were down on Noah Sewell, because he didn't fit the system that we were playing in, zones and playing coverages all the time instead of getting downhill thumping and being the physical football player that he is. It ended up having a bad showing on him, and a lot of the Bears fans don't feel it's like Noah Sewell. He hadn't done shit since he's been here, and I've been trying to pound the table to explain to people why, But now I think people are starting to see it. Anybody that watched this preseason game will kind of see exactly what I was talking about. He was used the wrong way. It's wrong system for him.
Mm-hmm.
This is much better suited for Noah Sewell, and you can see the difference clearly right from first snap. Yep. It's all right. So the next game. So what we got here? What's the day? The 7th. No, today is the 10th. So the next game is next Sunday at 7 p.m. So we got a night game, man. That should be fun. That's usually around the time we do podcasts. We're gonna be bright and cheery for that motherfucker. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be a fun one.
And it's gonna be a national telecast there.
Yeah.
And all kind of eyes, bright lights.
Yeah. And the Bills, I got to see at least highlights of every preseason game. The only one I didn't see too much of was Philly and whoever they played. But I got my eyes on pretty much everybody. Some games I saw a whole lot of, but I've been watching everybody. And the Bills, depending on it, I think they'll play. I think they'll play the starters for at least a quarter and a half. That'll be a good test. That joint practice is going to be a great test for this team. They're significantly better than the Miami Dolphins, and you might hear different shit in this one. You heard about us dominating the Dolphins physically out there. It might be mano a mano with the Bills. They got a tough fucking team. Just letting you know, that's a Super Bowl contender, and so we're gonna find out even more about this team just by way of the fact that the level of competition is going to go significantly up in this next joint practice and in this next preseason game. Even their depth is pretty good. So I'm just letting you know, you guys, right now, it's about to be a good, I guess, what do you want to call it, man? It's a good measuring stick for the team this next joint practice and preseason.
Even those next joint practice, next preseason. But right now, as who is that? Paul Rodriguez said, Ben looks intense. Even now, every camera shot, he's locked in. Fourth quarter, preseason, he's locked in, looking at who is going to make his team.
Yeah. This is a litmus test, man. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah,
litmus test. This is going to ratchet up a notch. Next week is going to ratchet up a notch, man. I'm telling you, the Buffalo Bills have a thoroughbred of a football team.
And let's see. You got Glazier back out there. You got 78 at right tackle, Stromberg at center.
Let's go. Let's see what we can do here.
Yeah, I don't know about this Glazier kid.
Dump down. Come on. Ian, you got to catch that, dude.
Yeah, you do. It's a flag, though.
Personal foul.
On Jade Walker, wide receiver.
It was on the receiver? No, that's on
it's on the defense.
Oh.
So first down. Let's see. Newman is at right guard.
He hasn't really come out either.
Yeah, he's been balling.
He needs some reps. I can't wait to watch this one, all 22. Ian Wheeler on the wide side, right? Nice little run, nice pursuit tackle too. He's a built little dude, man.
Yeah, Dr. Wheels.
I like the cat. I just wanted to see if he came back completely healthy. Is he ready to be the Ian Wheeler we saw last year?
Well, we haven't seen him really had the opportunity to stretch his legs, but he's running with a little power. He's got his cuts.
Playing with 3s and 4s, I think he needs an upgrade. He needs to go out there early in the game like they gave Manon guy with a better offensive line. That's the only way we're going to really see him. He just got a nice little handoff, ran through a tackle, picked up about a good 6 or 7 yards too.
Who's 65 offensive lineman?
That is Luke Newman.
Newman is at left guard. Is at left guard, okay.
They're doing a lot of moving around on that line right now.
Yeah, because they put Glazier back at right guard.
No, Jan wants to see him at center. Yeah, I think they in the OTAs, I think they ran him through some of that, but they need to look at some of these guys like Stromberg too. They know that Stromberg just moved everybody off the ball. Ooh, nice run. And physical tackle at the end. Ricky Stromberg is just blowing people off that line of scrimmage.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good out there. And at least run.
I'm liking little glimpses of stuff I'm seeing out here.
That's why it's like you got to look at individuals as opposed to the unit. Because right now, while this is the offensive unit, these are about individuals, making plays, who can and who can't.
On a rollout. Guess what, you all? We got a special, you know what? I'm gonna just bring this guy on here, man, because we got one of you guys' favorite persons in the chat, Levante Rogers, I'm going to let him, if he wants to announce that he's a part of the Nomad Network, I'm going to leave that to you, my guy. But it is so nice to see you down there and nice to have you on the show. But again, man, I wanted you to know that you be welcome right here on the network. I'll let you talk from here, man. How you doing, Levante?
What's going on, y'all? What's going on?
What's happening? What's happening?
Trust what you got going on, brother. No man, what you got going on?
Man, just sitting here watching this preseason Bears game, because we've been talking about this team for a long time, but specifically this team, we've been talking about it since the end of last season. And it's like Levante's always that voice of reason in the chats. He's like, y'all calm the fuck down. Things are going to be all right. Don't worry about this. Ben Johnson will be all right. Caleb Williams will be all right. Not a Nomad. We going to be all right because Levante's up in here. What's going on, brother?
Everything's gonna be all right. This is preseason. Don't take everything for a grain of salt. Just what it is. They're working out the kinks and whatnot. That's all.
Oh man, Levante, I hope you're watching it, but 86. I don't. Who is that?
Smythe.
He just took a murderous hit.
And he took one. No, Joel Wilson. My bad.
Joel Wilson. He just took a nasty.
That was almost one of those Johnny Knox hits.
Now, Tyrion Smythe is the tight end we picked up from Miami, right?
Yeah. He's the veteran guy.
That's one of the hits. That's one of the hits, guys, where the coach has to chastise you in front of the media, in front of the crowd, and goes to the locker room. Hell yeah, good shit. That's one of them hits. You that's what you want.
And I think he dropped the pass too.
That's Eugene. I think that's Eugene Asante out of Auburn, man. Who a guy I was very, very high on in the draft. He's a physical monster, is what he is.
Wait, Asante? You mean for the fans?
Yeah, Eugene Asante.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know them like that. That ain't my problem.
You're talking to Nomad. I know these.
Right. It's like, yeah, but Asante is like, we ain't got nobody on the roster named Asante. What? Oh.
We can end up with an Asante on the roster if they fool around and cut him.
Well, I know this. I know I can predict this.
Look at Ian Wheeler being Ian Wheeler. You see
bouncing
that?
Out. Will speed.
Flag on the play too. I hope it's on the defense.
Ben Johnson is going to speak on and not be happy about the number of penalties in this game.
Yep. Mike McDaniels too.
Oh yeah. But that's kind of expected from Mike McDaniels. Now let's see. Case Keenum is still in at quarterback. Ian Wheeler getting a lot of reps at running back, and let's see, Jade Walker out here at wide receiver, number 20.
Damn, number 20, right?
Yeah, Jade All Day Walker.
Yeah, he almost hit that touchdown. It's like, damn, you should have caught that.
All right, 1st and goal. Put this thing in there. Jade.
Let's do it.
It is.
Good job.
Nice ass throw and catch.
Drop it in the bucket, back of the end zone.
Jade. That's making a case.
Nice off the catch.
His hands
and throw. You saw that all day, every day on his film at Texas A&M too.
Jade all day, every day. That's his name.
He should beat out Tyler Scott.
Ooh.
See, Levante coming in here throwing fire.
Right. Tyler Scott catching strays.
He should be Tyler Scott. I'm just thinking of the wide receivers. DJ, Rome, Luther, JP gonna get some run. Jade. Who else? Duvernay. Zacchaeus. Yeah.
Hey, Trip, who was that talking about this? Why they don't? I think it was Scrolls. He said this is why he don't watch this late in the game. See, this is why you watch, Scrolls. It's why you always watch, man. Because somebody's gonna flash on you late in the game.
And now, just with those names mentioned, as long as the offensive line can block enough, and as long as Caleb Williams can get the ball to him, these wide receivers, I mean, this is going to be a problem to opposing defenses. It's like, who do you cover? Who do you double cover? They're coming from the slot. They're coming from the, on the outsides. They got everybody running different places. And we got the athletic talent to every single one of them can do amazing things once they get the balls in their hands.
Once they get the ball, not plural.
Oh yeah, no Diddy.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey man, but one thing we forgot to give some credit to, that was the perfect ball from Case Keenum. Perfect. Now the guy got enough route separation and got separation and threw. He ran the route perfectly and got set up for that ball. That's a bucket shot. But Case Keenum threw the perfect ball.
Yeah, Case Keenum. I always like Case Keenum because he just do his job. He don't do extra, and you can rely on him. And we need that in a veteran backup quarterback.
Hey, Monte, let me ask you a question. You ever be checking out the females in some of these commercials?
Yeah, I do it all the time.
All righty. Thanks for sharing.
A Florida commercial right now. Listen, tail walking up in there. But I just said that all out loud. My girlfriend heard everything. And I'm going to get in trouble as soon as this show is over. And I'm scared.
Well, as long as you don't get mad when she watches something that says, look at the meat on that guy.
Man, dude, you can't. As long as we got eyes, we see.
All right. Fourth quarter. Bears are up 24-21. 8 minutes and 33 seconds left in the game.
I like it. I like it so far. I'm not gonna be one of them people that just absorbs the negativity away from a matchup like this. There's gonna be some stuff to talk about, but overall, I'm telling you, I'm
like special teams.
Yeah, I'm pleased, man.
Richard Hightower.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're gonna have to tighten that up. But right now, the it's in such a flux. Hightower and the special teams has nothing to work with, even though they have everything to work with. Because so many guys are in and out. But I think once the season starts and they get the dedicated special teams unit, they're gonna look a lot tighter.
Scroll said he just saw a commercial with a chick shaving their pews. I'm gonna save my reaction for that for this 1st and 10.
What you like a Afro fupa down there, Scrolls?
Oh, Lord.
You don't like them trimmed up a little something?
Come on. Who is that in there? Definitely saw let me see here. Caleb's starting to get a little hot dog back there in the back of his head. You see that?
He's been in Chicago long enough. We're gonna get your little Oscar Mayer wiener going on back there.
Broski says he's growing dreads down
there. Yeah, man.
All right, here we go. 2nd and 8.
Come smell the punani.
2nd and 8. Single back. Play action. Ooh, nice throw and catch.
Wait. What?
Nice throw and catch.
Okay. 27. I'm like, why does that number look funny? That's Bozeman out there at 27. Chroma is out there. Power Echols. Carl Jones.
Scrolls, why are we doing extra sauce stuff on Nomad on Feed the Bears, man? We what are we doing, man? What are we doing? There's Levante. He just got back in there. Let me see.
What you got? Some McDonald's Wi-Fi?
No, I don't know what happened. I connected to my let's say hotspot.
Who's Walker on defense, number 23?
Jeremiah.
All right, he's out Walker there getting some reps.
Scrolls, you nasty. That's all I'm saying.
You nasty, baby.
Man, what Scrolls
you nasty? What Scrolls don't say?
Scroll with your nasty ass. Here we go. 2nd and 8.
He's nasty and he knows it. Speaking of roster and dreads, Al Harris, you got to give him props on his dread game.
Did we get a PI on that?
Yeah. No. Offensive? Defensive? No. No flag.
Let's see. There's no foul on the play.
I'm with you, Richard. Let's get this win. And let's build out this win. You know.
Let's go. Bear down.
You a bushwhacker too, Crimson?
Uh-oh.
Come on, man. We gotta get back to the
Muff. Muff. Muff.
I can't have that, man.
Let's see. Blackwell's back out there.
Blackwell's doing good. Other than that little missed tackle where he should have had it back like first and second quarter. But
the one
we're
person
bag of shells.
I haven't seen Nick McLeod out there. That's probably why Blackwell playing a lot of minutes. Nick McLeod, 24. I haven't seen him the whole game. He might have been out there and I just didn't notice it. I haven't seen 24. That's probably why Blackwell playing all this extended time. He shouldn't be out there right now. He's clearly going to be our number 2 slot corner.
Did Trey Flowers get carted off, or what happened with him?
No, he walked off.
That's probably why.
He's been back out here since, haven't he?
I don't know if he's been back out, but I saw him walk off. But at his point in this career, there would be no reason to put him back out there.
Richard Long wants to know. He says, "What about the pass rush?" Thanks for coming up.
Xavier Carlton, he's out there. Speaking of pass rush,
it ain't been that bad so far. It ain't been that bad. It's been let's just say par for the course in a preseason game.
Okay, yeah, it said Jan said Flowers was back out. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Like cramp, maybe you just got kicked.
All right, Levante, what you seen so far? What sticks out to you while we got a couple of seconds between this? What you
Tyson Bajan, all systems go. I didn't like the interception, but that wasn't on him. That was on Toure. I think that's who that was at the end of the half. Offensive line, most part is looking okay. Second string, third string. Defense, second string, third string, they looking good. Austin Booker looking real good. Dominique Robertson looking pretty good as well. And I think Zach Pickens, I heard his name a few times.
For sure. Zach Pickens is definitely noticeable out there.
I guess.
Yeah, but
1 or 2 covered sacks, Richard Long, I've seen out there. At least I know one for sure. Zach Pickens, inside pressure. No, it was Dominique Robinson with the outside pressure, sent the quarterback down to, with some good coverage on the backside, send the quarterback into the pocket right into Zach Pickens. So it's been a couple good plays like that. Kez, where are you, bro?
What is that? 56-yard field goal?
Yep.
56?
Yep. Sanders, right? Jason Sanders.
Yeah. Did y'all see yesterday some kid kicked 170?
Who was that? For the Jaguars.
Yeah, 70-yard field goal.
Cam Little. Yep. I saw it.
Crazy.
Austin Reed on the field, play action too. Ian Wheeler looking nice with the quicks out there.
Nice little scamper down the sidelines.
I noticed his giddy up too, man. He's still favoring a little bit too.
Yeah, he still has the little hitch.
Yeah.
It's not smooth.
But he is balling ATF for sure.
Yep.
I think something happened to Tyler Scott. Tyler Scott been out for about a quarter at least. He should be still in the game. Something happened.
No, he was just returning the kick that went out of bounds.
Did he?
Yeah.
Didn't Ian Wheeler run like a 4.39 or something like that in college?
4.3 guy. Out of Howard.
Yep.
Let's see. On the offense, Jackson, number 82, is in getting some wide receiver reps. Looks like Hankins is back in at running back. Joel Wilson, after that crushing hit he took earlier, is back in at tight end.
John Jackson.
FFG, if you're still there, I will send you a invite for the post game. I'm probably gonna send it to you here in a minute. So if you can still hear me, you're gonna get an invite here shortly.
Is Ozzy out there?
Let's see. Looks like Mills, number 65, Newman is out there. 67, Stromberg. 75, Ozzy
Okay, Ozzy.
Trapillo, left tackle. And who's I'm missing one. That was only 4. Ozzy, see Stromberg, Newman, Mills. Oh, and left guard is number 74. Who's 74?
I think that's Josh Miles.
74?
No, I take that back. That's Jordan McFadden.
All right, so McFadden's in at left guard now.
Okay. I think we picked him up from the Chargers.
Yeah, he's
my memory serves me right.
He was a free agent.
Yep. Okay, yep.
Damn, I gotta hold on, FFG. I gotta figure out what your email is. I forgot.
So let me ask y'all this question. Has been going on Twitter and all this good stuff. When do you all envision the starters to play the most in the preseason?
Typically that's game 3. Because if you have it's still a 4-game preseason, right? Or did they change it to 3?
I think it's 3.
So it's a 3-game preseason now?
I think it's 3.
All right, so when it was a 4-season, when it was a 4-game preseason, it was the 3rd game that the starters played the majority of. So if it's now a 3-game preseason, I would think that they would play the majority in game 2, because there's like a week break before the season or something. So, but the point being, you want to give them reps, but you also want to have them have that last week off to, for their bodies, just to recoup and just get ready.
Okay. Now remember, there's another joint practice with the Bills this upcoming week. So I don't know if Ben Johnson is going to do the same thing he did with Miami, or put the starters out there then.
Well, I think he put the starters out there, but the question is, do you think he's gonna want to keep the physicality amped up as much, or does he want to tone that back, you think?
I think it all depends on what we hear out the practices, the joint practices this upcoming week with the Bills. If it's like this last week with the Dolphins, it might be the same thing. If it's more Bills, they doing their thing, it might see a change.
Okay. Shit. Well, what do you think, No Maniacs? Hit us up in the chat with your thoughts and opinions. Because now, as we are winding up preseason game 1, the roster is starting to come more into focus. Not so much the play calling, but we can tell from just what we've seen, vanilla as it was, play calling, offense and defense, it's totally different from what we've been used to the last few seasons with Getsy, with Waldron, and even with, Thomas Brown's version of Waldron's offense. This offense, we've seen the runs outside, inside. You got some screens going. You've seen some play action. And this is still vanilla on offense. And defensively, we've seen some blitzes. Blitzes in preseason? Yeah, we've seen those. Quite a few. It has to be tightened up, and they have to get home on the front end. And then we see that they have to tighten up on the back end with the coverage. But that's part of the learning process. But just seeing the different vibe in the practice, the more physicality, the different play calls on not the different play call variety on offense and defense. How are you feeling, Levante, going forward under this coaching staff compared to the Flus regime and what we've had recently?
Still there,
anytime,
Levante?
yeah, I'm here. Anytime you have a team that's like behind you, coaching wise, that's always a great thing. I think Ben Johnson with the mix of Dennis Allen, Dan Roschon, the OC in training, who I think is pretty good and might be, going to let's say a couple years because he's still young, be a head coach in the league. Great addition with Eric Bieniemy, Super Bowl champion, knows offense very, very well, and the rest of the defensive pieces and the coaching staff, I think is good. I think we're gonna be seeing some great things this season with the Bears. Now, if it's gonna be a growing pain here and there, all that semantics, but we're gonna see it. We're gonna see it through.
Hey, man. Before we go any further, man, I'm welcoming a lot of people into the chat, and anybody outside the chat that wants to come in, man. It's very, very simple. But here's a public service reminder, man. We need your support just as much as you need this content. So it's absolutely free to hit the like, share, and subscribe. Doesn't cost a dime. I know people out there are dumb as I was when I first got out here, and I thought the subscribe button mean that I was going to have to be spending money. No, it absolutely does not. It's absolutely free. Go ahead and hit it if you like this content and you want to see more of it. Pop that subscribe button. Let's get on the
good. I say hit it good. Da, 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 da. All right, so are you seeing player of the game here?
There's that Booker. Okay,
Austin Booker, player of the game.
I'm with that.
Booker.
Now, does this alleviate any of the stresses we have with a pass rusher edge?
All I know is that goddamn on spin was wicked. That looked like something he had been cooking up, setting up the entire game, and he hit it right at the right time, man. I thought that was maybe that does because there's a lot of people running around talking about a whole bunch of this and that, but I think we got some pretty decent guys in that room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to see something. I know.
Yeah, you are.
You reacting? That back shoulder was terrible, and no pass interference.
What? How's that not pass interference?
The back shoulder, the throw was terrible. Number one.
But he was the receiver is trying to go back to the ball, but the defensive backs prohibits him from doing that.
Jan is saying, that's a passing. That's a PI.
But it's PI.
Yeah, Jan is saying that Ozzie came back out there at left tackle too.
Yeah. It's been musical chairs along almost every position grouping.
Yeah, that was big time PI right there. That's too. I don't know what the ref was looking at.
I mean, that's textbook pass interference.
Maybe he got his head around.
Well, I mean, he turned his head around, but it was just kind of superficial.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Screen pass. It looks like Carl Jones with, but he did exactly what he was supposed to do. Force that thing outside, and they made a nice play. Trey Flowers there.
Oh, let's go, defense. Let's go. Strap it up. Let's go. Bozeman out there. Jeremy Chroma's out there. Cook.
Ooh.
Y'all playing for y'all jobs. Come on now.
Yeah, they are. I think Daniel Hardy's still out there.
Unblocked origin, huh?
Wait, why is it a distraction about how these shape?
It is a distraction. I don't want to scroll without seeing all that crazy.
That's not a distraction. That's kind of a feature.
It is a distraction for civilized folks that's trying to maintain our
civilized.
I mean, people that's trying to maintain good
organic
relationships that constantly get bombarded with all this old trick bag shit. Don't nobody want to see that all day.
Elefante said civilized sarcastically.
Hey, I'm just trying to have a decent relationship without drama, man. That stuff leaves you have you tumbling down a rabbit hole watching all this shit.
A nice fuzzy bunny hairy rabbit hole.
Oh Lord! All right, let's watch some football. 4th and 5. 121 on the clock. Ooh!
Yeah.
That was some bang bang shit right there.
Wait, but isn't there a flag on the play?
That could have ended bad for that guy. I don't know. Be quiet, Trip.
No, there's baby kids is on the field.
Flag. They're gonna try to kick a field goal.
Is there overtime in preseason, or does it end at a time?
I was just gonna ask that.
I don't think so, but we'll see. There's some babies out there.
And that baby kids, all those fat rolls.
That little joke over there to the right was fat.
All those sausages, little sausage rolls. I get those sausage roll Zerberts.
There's your answer, man. There's no OT. No
Okay.
OT. However it ends, it ends.
Huh.
Yeah, no overtime. Okay.
Ooh, Chroma was coming, boy. They're not playing with this pressure right now. They're not playing.
Who's 23 on defense?
Who?
23.
That is Jeremiah Walker.
Okay, well, so his name has been coming up. You know,
They picking on him a little bit.
Standing up.
Let's go. 2nd and 15.
Don't get out the field.
Go right. Let's get home, somebody. That's probably it.
Yeah,
right, good. Good. Hey, fellas, I'm gonna let y'all navigate for a few seconds. I gotta pop out real fast.
All right, we got Carlton in the game, 93. He's a defensive end, defensive lineman. You got Cook out there. You still got Carl Jones. He's been out there almost all game.
I always like Carl Jones in college too.
Now he's a linebacker, right? Not a defensive back.
He's a linebacker.
Because he's wearing number 43 like a secondary dude. He looks like a little dude. He's just, wow, okay. Right on athlete.
He's pretty good in college, you know.
And then we got Daniel Hardy out there. And now I can tell you this, though. There is no vanilla. They bring in the heat.
That's good. That's good.
You know, last few plays, it's none of this play back in zone bullshit. They are making you make a play, forcing the issue. Let's go, defense.
Get out the field.
Let's go, defense. Oh, let's go, defense.
All right.
Was that Cook, number 30? Oh, yeah. It's like, oh, yeah, we're going to turn up the heat. And they did just that. Okay, Dennis Allen called defense.
Okay.
All right, what did I just miss?
You missed a sack by defensive back Alex Cook.
Oh, he sent that blitz?
They sent some hella blitz.
Yeah, sack fumble.
Ooh. He was on him. It's like, dog, you if you trying to get to field goal range, man, I got ways to stop that.
Does Ben Johnson force the issue right here?
I think so. I think.
All right, so so that everybody knows, at the very end of this game, what we're gonna do is we're gonna give you a quick little intro, and then we're gonna bounce into Nomad at Night, just for the record, so y'all know.
Let's go, Bears. Let's go. Because this being that there is no overtime, this is it right here. You know, under a minute left. Get at least in field goal range, I would think.
It should be a celebratory Nomad at night because at least we got the tie. You know what I'm saying? At least we got the tie.
Who's wide receiver number 82 again?
That's a good question.
Because I don't think I've seen him out there all game.
John Jackson?
Okay. Well, he's out there now in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that's John Jackson. See a slight change of background. That's just a Nomad at night background. Don't be alarmed.
Shit, right about now, ain't nobody looking at that background.
I know, right? I probably need to refresh this again.
Mr. Jackson, I am for real. You got to make that catch if you want to make a roster spot.
Triff, you hardcore, man. That man ain't had really no room to make that.
Hey,
but
you get on the field. It's time to make a play. You make a play when your number is called. His number was called.
You know why he on the team, right, y'all?
Hey, it's Caleb's boy, ain't he?
Yeah, that shit got to stop, man. All that old bullshit, motherfucker getting a free check.
Well, look at them free hands.
That's a roster spot, man. That's somebody that can play somewhere. They ain't getting the change.
Okay, Tyler Scott. Looking at John Jackson like I know he ain't making.
We got to clean that shit up, man. We can't have that. They trying to give him the ball too,
right? He don't want it.
He's just like, man, you know, I'm supposed to be working construction right now. Why y'all doing me like this?
And number 83, Torre, Samari.
He's like
former Packer, Samari Torre.
Yeah, he's another one of those dudes out there, just out there.
He's like, all right. I'll take the interview for the street sweeper job. Fuck it.
Shit, go back to Green Bay. That means all them second and third string wide receivers that they ain't picked up in the draft.
Man, he ain't him. He ain't him, Quincy. You know him.
Yeah, it's like, damn, shit, that couldn't have been a Tyler Scott rep. That couldn't have been a J.P. Richardson rep.
Man,
okay.
John Jackson might be gone by the time this podcast is over.
They'd be like, hey, Mr. Jackson, you ain't even got to worry about going back to Lake Forest. We got all your shit right here in the box.
Cut. See you later.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, your security code, that don't work no more.
Yeah, he ain't got no business he ain't got no business being here, man. He never should have been. Never. You're just wasting the price. You're just wasting roster spots, man. All that nonsense.
Yeah, I think Richard Long said, what happened to that rookie kicker with the leg? Jonathan Kim. I think they were trying to get into some kind of field goal range to let him do one, but it didn't happen because of, penalties and drops and such. But I tell you this, though, fourth quarter, the veins in Ben Johnson's neck still popping out.
All right, you guys. Like I said, we're just going to do a quick, let me get this off the screen. Let me remove this. We are done with that. And just going to do a quick intro while I slide and try to get me a quick beverage before this is over.
Don't go nowhere yet. Make sure you're watching.
We will be right back.
Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears.
And just like that, we are back with the Nomad at Night post game. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed that little interlude. Gave me a little time to sneak in there and get a beverage. The trip got me started with, and I'm feeling good.
Peer
Feeling
pressure.
good. And what we're gonna do, man? We're gonna talk about exactly what we saw today: good, bad, ugly, anything in between. We're gonna talk about it and kind of give an assessment on where we think the Bears are. What do we think need to be done between now and the next preseason game? While we got the Bills on the docket for a joint practice and the Bills for the next preseason game. Number one, let's just start here. Are we pleased? And we'll start there. We'll just say if we're pleased or not, and then we'll get to some of the details of the show. We'll start with you, Trips, and then we'll get to Levante.
Execution, piss poor. Penalties, piss poor. Lack of tackling on the defense, piss poor. So overall execution, not where it needs to be. And from the veins popping out on Ben Johnson's neck and the notes he kept taking on his with his little Sharpie there, he's not happy either. So overall, there are needs and areas of improvement, but it looks like just from that attention and the swapping out of players that they're addressing it. So it's what preseason is for, to work out the kinks and get it geared up for the season. Now they have a good base of information, good tape on many of these players to do just that for the scheme wise and individually wise.
What say you, Levante?
From a X's and O's standpoint, I gotta give the execution of that maybe a 4 out of 10. Which is, if you grade it, that's an F. I know Ben Johnson, Dennis Allen, all the coaching staff has been hammering these players from the first string to the fourth string to get better in their execution, whether it's not having so many penalties, false starts, lining up wrong, running your routes, running the route tree in the right manner. It wasn't done right, albeit the first preseason game, and we shouldn't take a whole lot from it because it's just the first, let's say, practice where we can see where everybody's doing. But overall, not so good execution wise.
Yeah, I tend to agree with that. I'm gonna put it in a little bit of context in my way, and that is just new offense, new defense, play callers on both sides of the ball, new guy running the thing, and you spent the last several weeks installing this stuff even further back than that in OTAs, trying to get yourself ready for preseason football and then the regular season to follow. And what I expected to see was bumps in the road. There's going to be kinks out there that need to get rubbed out. And that's why you do all this stuff in the preseason. That's why they do this stuff, is for you to go out there, especially for situations like we have in Chicago, both sides of the ball with new people, quarterback in his second year. You're going to see some hiccups out there, some serious ebbs and flows. And you saw that today, man. It was, I would say, given the situation, I would just give it about a 6. I think it's better than actually I expected it to be, because I thought it was going to be a lot more than what I saw. The procedural stuff is glaring. You know what I mean? The penalties and all that stuff. Pre-snap, that's the stuff you don't want to have, man. There's just a lot of that going on, and nullifying plays at times that was decent. So I would say I'm pleased with it, and they're a little bit better. Now, here's the thing. Not playing Caleb Williams right now is either the biggest mistake ever or the best thing that ever happened to him, because maybe he's flat out not ready. But the fact that he wasn't out there, knowing that we know, everybody that's anybody in the Bears fan base knows that guy could have used those reps out there. Good, bad, or indifferent. But I think the fact that I don't think they think he's ready, and that's why he wasn't out there, in my opinion. But there's some other stuff that we can talk about in and around that, the offensive line, all this kind of stuff that we were talking about, and let's just start in the trenches. What did we how do we feel about that first unit that went out there? They didn't have everybody out there, but we got to see the tackles. We got to see some of the subs in there. We got to see some Luke Newman. How do we feel about the offensive line, Trip?
I can't say that we really saw the first unit, because Darnell Wright didn't, suit up at all. Braxton was in and out. What we saw from him was okay, but it wasn't, let's say, a dominant, performance you would expect a 4-year veteran, left tackle to be whatsoever. Starting wise, who was out there? We didn't see Dahlman. Bates was out there. Stromberg, Glacier. Glacier did not look good. He's not a starter, but he did not look good. Middle, it was starter wise in the offensive line. We can't judge because not enough of them played, and there was just so much mix up. But offensive line wise in general, it looked like there are some pieces there that can be utilized. And Benedict, him as well, and their versatility with multiple positions is going on too. So it looks like there are raw pieces there for Roschon to work with. Starting wise, Ozzie, when he got in, he didn't look like a dominant left tackle, but he's a rookie, never had seen live action before. But left tackle in general, we didn't see Amagaji. So if it's between Braxton and Ozzie right now, I would think Braxton has a little bit of an advantage, but that's not a whole lot. Levante?
Talking about the trenches.
As far as on the offensive side, I really can't gauge it because we really didn't see the starters. Braxton, he was okay. Ozzie, he was okay. I expect that more so from the rookie than Braxton being a 4-year veteran, just being okay. I think he would know a little bit more, as far as offense, the offensive line. The backups that won't be starting, like Luke Newman and Chris Glazer, Ryan Bates, they looked okay. Glazer, I didn't really, he's probably more of a third or fourth string offensive lineman. Stromberg, I really want to see what he can do. We got him from Washington. And I'm trying to see why Washington let him go, and we just picked him up. So we need to figure out what that is. Offensive line, if I were to give a rating, they middle of the pack, so let's say 5 out of 10. Not too bad, not too good. Just basic.
Okay, I would say this, man. I saw a little bit better, like out of a little small handful of guys, man. Like guys like Luke Newman, very quiet wherever he was lined up. Ryan Bates went in there. He went from right guard to center, very quiet while he was in there. That's good news to me. I noticed how well that Jordan McFadden played at guard when he had his opportunities. And I also noticed, just the fact that Brian Bates went from guard to center flawlessly today, that's something to point out. I'm just trying to think of something. I'm having a brain fart right now because there's somebody else that I really, really wanted to point out. Luke Newman is definitely a guy that sticks out for sure. I think Braxton is more prepared to play a left tackle right now, given what I saw today. I'm not saying that Ozzie can't come out there next week and look more improved than he did today, but Also, Ricky Stromberg, man. Ricky Stromberg, that's what I'm looking for. Ricky Stromberg, Luke Newman. The interior looked a lot more impressive than the edges, talking about the tackles on both sides. Because we had some leaking going on with when they took Theo Benedict from the right side and put him on the left side, we saw a little leakage over there. You know what I mean? Him and Chris Glazer next to each other. I think they found out some stuff about Chris Glazer. I think they found out, Trips will tell you, I think they found out that he's not up to snuff when it comes to second in rotation. You know, his level, he could not meet the level of competition. And they were playing backups a lot out there on the defensive side of the ball from Miami. And so Chris Glazer, I think they learned something about him. So that's a guy on the offensive line, if you had to circle, as far as maybe they could be looking at somebody else to come in and finish the rest of the camp, somebody they can work with for the next few weeks. Chris Glazer did not look good. Now, two things could happen. They could say, okay, let's chalk it up. Let's give him one more week. Let's just see if we go to the film room and let's see if we can correct some stuff. If not, they've already seen enough from him, and they might, let him go outright and get somebody else they can work with for the next few weeks. But I did see some good stuff, some bad at the same time. But those like Jordan McFadden, Ryan Bates, Luke Newman, especially Ricky Stromberg, they look strong out there today, real strong. Any other thoughts before we move to the next position?
No, keep it moving.
No.
All right, let's just fall right on back to the running back room. And let me just start this so I don't take no meat off the bone and give it to you, Trish. What do you think?
Manangai looks like he has nice feet, nice vision. He runs hard, keeps the legs churning. Hankins, howdy hi. Looks like he runs hard, nice vision. He was able to cut and find the open lane and pick up some nice yardage, get some first downs. And then Ian Wheeler. It was called back because of a penalty, but he showed some nice ability to, make a guy miss and make a cut and get to the end zone, and nice sprint ability. So he may not have 100%, mobility and speed and recovery from the injury. He might still be working back, but he looked good enough to compete. Whereas we saw nothing from Roschon since he's been out injured. So that doesn't bode well. And then Travis Homer, don't even know if he suited up or not. So the running game, I think behind, the starting group with Swift, obviously we didn't see him either. But between Manangai, Hankins, and Wheeler, at least one of those guys is taking Homer's job. I'm thinking. Levante?
You muted, Levante.
I'm gonna just make a bold prediction. Cal Manangai will be RB2 when the season starts. I really like them. We've been watching Big Ten conference. He looks pretty good, and he showed it today. Deion Hankins looked pretty good for all intents and purposes. And Ian Wheeler coming back off an injury. He looked pretty, all the running backs look pretty good. I did see Homer about a run or two. I still don't know why he's even out there and he's supposed to be for special teams. I'm trying to figure out. And then I think the Bears picked up another running back this week for tryouts. Brittain. So I'm curious to see how he's being implemented into the offense. By all intents and purposes for today, all the running backs look pretty good.
I would say this, man. I was pleasantly surprised. Number one, I'll just start from the top. Cal Manangai, he ran tough, and he showed a little bit of agility there a couple of times when he got some good, decent runs, man. But giving him all the credit is really not the right thing, man, because the offensive line provided him some opportunity there. giving him open lanes to run in. So a couple of wide open lanes he can run in, but he made something out of nothing a couple of times just by sheer rage that he runs with at times, man. He runs with a little tenacity, man. But I like what I saw in Kyle Monangai. One of the next things I want to see when they put him back out there next week was play him in the passing game a little bit. Let's just see how I'm talking about getting him out in open areas and see how he acts as a receiver. I want to see some more of that. But this is a good start for him, no doubt about it. I like what I saw, but I'm giving a little bit more credit to the offensive line. I think the offensive line during that period when he was in there was doing a hell of a job opening up stuff for him. So I saw some good surge from them. But Kyle Monangai, to take nothing away from him, he looked good out there today. The limited reps that Travis Homer got, he did look good before he did get hurt. But Ian Wheeler started off a little bit rocky. He's in there with the bottom of the roster and still managed to eke out some good runs out there and look pretty good. You want to see that guy get some more opportunities with a level up in competition. I'm talking about put him in there with the 1s or 2s, but not with the 3s and 4s. You know what I mean? I just want to see if you see the same Ian Wheeler with an improved offensive line in front of him. He's out there playing with a lot of those dudes ain't gonna be on the team for sure. And so I just want to see if Ian Wheeler can level up to a better offensive line. Does he look even better with the better offensive line in front of him? That's what I'm looking for. Other than that, Deion Hankins did look pretty good when he was out there. Got chewed out by Case Keenum a little bit, got on him because he was definitely motion. He just didn't know where he was supposed to be at. But this is just normal, early, new playbook stuff, man. You're going to go out there and you're going to see some stuff that ain't flattering. And that's part of some of the stuff you saw out of Deion Hankins. But it's just par for the course, man. But I think the running back room was fairly decent today, man. I would just say, the Miami Dolphins is one thing, but wait till we put the Buffalo Bills out in front of us. We're going to get a good gauge. I don't want to go too far with that running back room just yet. I want to see what they look like with the Bills out there in front of them. Do we see the same running backs that we just saw? So looking forward to that. But we're going to move to the receivers. And again, I'm not going to take no meat off the bone. I'll pass it to my guy, Trips. Trips, what did you see about the receivers? What did you like? What didn't you like?
Who we saw Burton get like 1 or 2 catches, and then that was it. He looked pretty smooth doing it. Tyler Scott was out there, really didn't pop. JP Richardson, he was active out there, throwing his nose in the blocks. I think I saw him on special teams even. All day, every day. Jade Walker, of course, catching the touchdown back there. That was nice. Who caught that first touchdown? Was it Alexander?
Yeah, it was Maurice Alexander.
Okay, so we got him out there making plays, and then the All-Pro kick returner in Duvernay. We didn't see Zacchaeus. We didn't see DJ. We didn't see Rome. So for what we did see, the talent level that is pushing the likes of a Tyler Scott, for the wide receiver 5, wide receiver 6, or wide receiver 7, whatever the case may be, with Walker, with Richardson, those 2 guys look like they can, do some things out there on the field, especially receiving and, after the catch. So I think the youth in the wide receiver room is looking good, much better than it has been.
Hang on a second, Pips. I think we got a maple syrup. I smell maple syrup around here.
I smell a maple log.
Hey, I saw the Canadian Eagle out there playing well today, though.
What's going on, kids?
What up, kids?
What's cracking? What's happening, Levante? Good to have you on the show.
Yes, sir.
Wish I was in the building for the whole thing. I missed most of the game today, so I thought I'd jump in and get y'all's take on what went down. I think I saw the better part of the first half. I think we were down it was 14-7, I think, right when it ended. How did we end off, and what did you guys think? I'll run it around the room.
I'll let Trips, you go ahead and
Well, now Levante gonna kick us off as the guest.
Let's start with Levante. Don't think too hard, Levante.
I'm trying to see.
Man, first show, man. Y'all be easy.
I'm teasing them, you know.
Yeah. As far as the score goes, it's 14-7. I think Cairo kicked a 57-yarder to make it 14-10 in the first half. So I think that's pretty good. I don't think nobody's coming for the kicker position, although I like the young kicker that we got.
I do too.
Kim, right? I think that's his name.
Jonathan Kim.
Yeah, I like him. And for all intents and purposes, a tie. It's a tie. I mean, it is what it is. I think the wide receivers, they did what they needed to do. Luther Burden, I was seeing something on X about Olamide Zaccheaus and Luther Burden fighting for the wide receiver 3. Now the future is Luther Burden, of course. That goes without saying. But I really, really like Zaccheaus, and hopefully he gets cracking in preseason next week or the week after that. Tyler Scott, I'm gonna just say he need to go ahead and get cut. I don't know why he's still on the team. Just bye. See you later.
I saw that piece, right? So I saw Tyler Scott in there. He caught a nice little pass smack in the middle of the field and just couldn't take it for the first down. And he could have put a little something into it. But man, like, this is your opportunity to show that you can do stuff like this, and you still can't do it. Damn, Tyler. I don't know. At least he brought it down.
Yeah, that's what he's supposed to do, man. That's what he's supposed to do as a wide receiver. But I think he should be a running back because that's what he played in college.
Oh.
But just size-wise, that's more running back than wide receiver. But since they're not going to do that, just go ahead and cut them, find a new team, be a farewell.
Y'all
it was nice when you have him.
Yeah, we're gonna see, man. I want to see Tyler Scott get all 3 of these preseason games. I want to see him get targeted. He was targeted twice, I believe. He got that long throw from Keenum that got the PI. As soon as they put him out there, they tried him deep, got the PI on that one. Then they gave him, I think, a short area little pass. He caught it. Then it was just nothing to it, man. Yeah, I think y'all are all right. Ultimately, it's guys that's on this roster that's going to definitely probably push him over the brink. But I just want to see him get every opportunity, so that we exhausted everything that we could to see if this is a guy that we can work with. Try him in some different formations. Try him in some trick plays. Let's just try to put the ball in his hands as much as possible, and let's see. I'd rather see it go down like that. If it's going to end, let it end like that.
Well, it's a lot of focus on one young man who, is pretty deep in that depth chart, and that's my 2 cents. I'm glad he got out there today. He was able to get. I only saw the one pass, the one catch he made. I was just sending it to Levante and Tripp, and he could have taken it for a first down laterally in either direction, and he just couldn't get there. And that's sort of where my headspace was. Like, you need to get there now. Now it's do or die, bro. Get that first down. And then if we were to compare it to the one, I think I saw 2 catches from Luther Burden today, but Luther knew where he would, he knew where he needed to be to get that first, at least in the catch that I saw. He laid out, got it across the line, got a couple of additional yards, moved the chains. That's a little bit of the difference between one and the other.
Luther was lost out there today too. Remember that trip where he was out there swimming?
Yeah. It's he's not a finished product by any means, but his baseline talent is much, much, much higher than many on the team even.
Mm-hmm.
So with Luther, he's got his roster spot, obviously.
Yeah, he ain't going.
So, but like you got to look at guys like Jade, like JP, when you come up with like, well, does Tyler Scott retain his position?
Did
And
you
it's like,
did y'all see JP out there today? I didn't see. I
oh
didn't
yeah,
see.
He wasn't really targeted that much, though.
right.
Okay.
But he was out there. I mean, he was. I mean, the funny thing about both sides of the ball, everybody seemed to get reps. You know, not the starters, obviously, but the second team, third team, up and down every room, everybody was out there back and forth. And so JP was out there, whereas Jade, caught a touchdown and targeted a couple other times. You saw Torre out there, didn't do much. You saw Jackson out there just whiff on balls, that could have, won the game, potentially driving in the fourth quarter.
Wow.
So, those guys back in. So Tyler Scott has really got to look at the push from, I would think, Walker and Richardson.
No doubt about it, man. Go ahead, kids. You got something?
I had something and now it's gone. It happens.
All right. I'm gonna take you to the tight end room, because if I had to point out something that was a little bit alarming to me, man, was the blocking ability of the second, third, fourth tight ends. The blocking assignments weren't picked up. I don't know if it's a functionality of their sturdiness and being able to maintain a block, or they just hitting the wrong aiming point. There's some stuff that you got to look at on all 22 before you come to an absolute conclusion about how good somebody is or how bad they are, what they look like in a game. Looking at the game on its face, it looked like we were leaking at the third and fourth tight end spot, man. These guys were they didn't look good as far as the blocking assignments went, man. I noticed that during the game. Those tight ends were getting beat, and they just couldn't maintain blocks. Pressures was getting in because of them. I'm talking about, there's some Joel Wilson stuff. There's some Durham Smythe stuff that I saw. I can't say that I saw Carlson having that same issue, but there's two more of them that I was definitely like, okay, that might be a situation where you might see a move or two in the next couple of days. You might, I don't know, but it didn't look all that good as far as their blocking assignments go. But that could be just new offense stuff, and these guys just not being exactly sure after being out here with a new team and not practicing against your teammates. All that stuff should be considered, but that part definitely glared to me. They were not picking up their assignments well. Again, it could be the functionality of a new offense. I don't know, but what you think about start with you, Kez. What do you think about the tight ends?
From what I saw, they look good. I didn't get the opportunity to really focus on their blocking assignment or blocking ability. I thought Stephen Carlson did a good job out there. Same with Durham Smythe from what I saw. But you're asking a very specific question that I didn't get the chance to pay much attention to. What about the rest of you guys? You guys get a good look at the tight ends and their blocking ability today?
Specifically, the blocking ability was lackluster.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Komet didn't play. Loveland got a few reps, but then he was out early. So that left Smythe. That left Wilson, who got crunched on a hit.
Yeah.
But it looks like they are not your game-changing or athletic kind of tight ends. They're specifically more your inline blocking, intermediate short area receivers. But even those kind of qualities, it's like, yeah, those guys can be upgraded. It looks, it doesn't look like none of them showed. It's like, hey, give this kid another rep. Hey, give this kid another rep. It was a lot of like, damn, dude, come on, bruh. Oh, man, what you doing? It was too much of that as opposed to the positive, which makes, me go, it's like, yeah, negative, damn it. Okay, negative, man, maybe a little plus, negative. So it's like tight end wise, beyond Komet and Loveland, no confidence.
What say you?
No confidence. Durham Smythe, I don't we picked them up from the Dolphins, which lets me think, why did the Dolphins not bring them back? Could it be that it's blocking his piss poor? But that's what we brought him in to do, is block. Joe Wilson, same thing. Steven Carlson. I don't think I seen Thomas Gordon.
Nah.
Yeah, but a lot of lackluster stuff, especially from our blocking tight end, Durham Smite, and that's why you got paid in the first place. So that kind of makes me think why you, Ryan, why did you spend that money if you weren't gonna get no blocking like you were supposed to from your tight end position? Colston, from what I saw, looked all right. I wish he would have played a little bit more, like Luther did at the wide receiver position. But he looked good out there. But like No Man said in trips, the third, fourth, fifth, go get y'all a job at McDonald's or Burger King or something like that.
Yeah, it might be better, man. This is early preliminary stuff in a new offense, getting their first real chance in a game situation. I'm not gonna try to overreact to it, but it was noticeable when I notice shit like that. It's just like, okay, either we missing assignments and just not ready, or we ain't got steady and sturdy enough tight ends. Maybe we need to look somewhere else. But I got a feeling they're gonna make that decision in a room by themselves as coaches and figure out, all right, did we spend enough time with this guy? Does he know enough? All right, we've seen enough. Let's go get somebody else, because I don't know. I think this is who he is. That kind of stuff has got to go on behind the scenes, man. But the tight end room, I'm gonna keep my eye on that for sure, as well as the running back room, man. I'm gonna keep my eye on those two spots. But we're gonna flip to the other side of the ball and get into the trenches on the defensive front. Let's just start with the D tackles before we get to the edge rushers, because that's going to vacuum a lot of energy out the room. So let's just start with Kez, because Kez seen the least, and then he'll hand it to Trips and then Levante. What about the D tackles?
They seem to be getting the job done from what I was able to see. I liked the amount of penetration that they're having. There was also a couple of times where they got gashed for some decent run yardage. So that's about as much as I saw with the D tackles. Did see the edges though, and we'll have a good conversation about that when we get there. Trip, what are your thoughts?
Tackle wise, I think, who is it? Chris Williams was out there early.
Yeah.
We saw Ford. We saw Pickens.
Yeah, I saw Zach out there too. Yeah.
It was who else was in the middle that we saw today? That I'm leaving out, because Carlton's in, Chroma's in, Booker's in. So interior wise, still a little more gashing that I would like in the run game. I don't know who was in specifically, during those times, but Pickens, he flashed. He was in and helping on a lot of plays, but for his tenure in the league, he just isn't doing enough to justify, keeping his roster spot when you have guys like Ford coming up behind him. When you have I can't remember the other names right now, but other options. So I wanted Pickens to really stand out and shine, and he flashed, but he didn't stand out and shine. Levante?
Williams looked okay for what I see. Ford looked okay. Pickens, like everybody said, at flash. But I don't want to be down on Zach Pickens, and he's making me be down on him. I would think this is his third or fourth year in the league. He will show a lot more than what he's showing. But I'm gonna keep the faith. I'm not going to panic, and hopefully he'll do a lot better in these next two preseason games. Too much of the run from Miami being gashed here, A gap, B gap. You know, we got it. That needs to be cleaned up. I was hoping to kind of see a Javon Dexter sighting, although I know he's going to be starting, just to see what his development is. But D tackles, they looked okay for the most part.
I say, I think the D tackles, it told me a lot about where people are on the roster. And, the guys that played the most are the guys that had the most questions surrounding them. Number one, let's just start with Jonathan Ford, somebody we got off the practice squad last year. I don't think they question, does he have it? I think the question about him is, do we have the space to keep him? Do we have a space to keep him? Well, I think we know what he can bring to the table. We know exactly what he is. He's a forceful D tackle, nose tackle type of guy. Do we keep that guy on the roster? Playing next to who probably has the biggest question mark, and that is Zach Pickens. Zach Pickens, at times, he missed a couple of good opportunities. Hold on, a couple of good opportunities to make some plays out there, and that kind of stuck out to me as far as Zach Pickens goes. Jonathan Ford, I think, as much as I like that guy, as much as we like that guy, kids, he's definitely fighting for a roster spot. I'm talking about on the 53. On the 53. And I got a feeling, man, that Zach Pickens is probably whose mic is that? Who's that? Oh, we got mute Levante. Okay. Sound like you work at UPS or some tape or something. So I think those are the two biggest question marks. I think they put the two biggest question marks on the defensive tackle front, up front and center. As soon as Chris Williams got his early, first team reps, he was out of there. And then here came Zach Pickens. And Zach Pickens never left the field, but here came Jonathan Stewart. So it was Zach Pickens with the most reps on the defensive line all game. Even Dom Robb got off the field at times. You know what I mean? So I think the biggest question mark on the defensive line, and I think we're going to have to go around about this one again. I think Zach Pickens is the biggest question like we thought it would be, but Zach Pickens did make some plays out there, and he looked different, and he looked more explosive than he had been in the past couple of seasons now, given that he was playing 2s, 3s, and 4s. But I did like some of the shit I saw out there with Zach Pickens. I'm not going to totally just take a crap on the guy, man. He looked good at times out there today. Often, as a matter of fact.
Didn't see him look bad. I'll have to take another full view of this situation, but I'm glad to see him actually getting snaps. I think I smell what you're cooking, and it sounds like, he's sort of under the spotlight, and they really want to evaluate him correctly, so they're giving him all that runway. That makes a lot of sense to me, man. If that's really what it looks like, I would love it if they could find a way to keep him if he's improving. Do what you have to do the due diligence and figure that out. So that's where my headspace is with Zach. It's an uphill battle, brother. You know what I mean? It's uphill battle. We'll see if he can actually pull through. Trip?
Yeah, he has like you say, he has the runway, so it's up to him to take off or not. But just from like what I saw today, it's like, really? That's all you got after all this time? That's somewhat disappointing. But then maybe my expectations were too high for him. I don't know.
I don't know if they're too high, but if he was with the first team, you know what I mean, it might be a little bit more impactful. And that's like the one thing.
Well, here's the difference. Now that we're gonna move into edge, player of the game, Austin Booker. He was impactful. I wanted at least some of that, a little bit of that from Pickens, from the interior against going against their second, third string.
I guess we got to see more. I guess.
That's right, because so far it ain't enough.
That's the best way to describe it. Is you got to see more.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. We'll see more next week.
Got to see more, man. I did like some of the shit I seen. I'm not trying to. I think I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man, and I think this is a particular situation where we can really screw something up because we haven't seen a whole lot out of Zach Pickens, and naturally, your average fan doesn't see football in the way they should, and that's not looking down on your average fan. They just see results. Is that guy doing what he's supposed to do? Is this a good draft pick? All that kind of stuff. And given the system that he played in, Dominique Robinson played in the same system. So did all these other guys. And sometimes for some brains, too much thinking will hamper your play style. And could Zach Pickens be one of those people that was thinking too much instead of just being explosive, like I seen in spurts today, and just getting off the ball and getting behind the line of scrimmage and making a play? Could he be in the midst of, okay, this new system benefits me a little bit more, and I hope they give me more run because I'm gonna show them, because I think Zach Pickens is too talented to just say, you know what, we're done with him. He'll go to somewhere else and be in another system, and voila, you get a good player. I'm telling you, he's extremely talented, but he just hasn't put the results you haven't seen yet. But I'm starting to see some stuff with this Dennis Allen defense.
Maybe so, to be determined.
I like what he's putting on the field so far from a defensive perspective. We're just going sort of, we're zeroing in on DA. I like what I saw out there from again, including the secondary, although there was a couple of nice passes that the Dolphins were able to complete. I like what he's got going on across the board as a defensive coordinator, and just like we're saying, I want to see a little bit more of it with potentially the first team as well.
Yeah, I love the aggressive style of a Dennis Allen defense. It's better than what we saw last year. All that zone BS.
Oh, so your boys shine today. Both of our boys shine today.
We're going there. We're going there. We got to get to the edge rushers first.
All right, perfect. So we'll talk about my boy now.
Go take off, man. We there.
Kid look good, man. Kid look good on the edge.
Which one?
Call him. Oh, who's my son? Austin Booker. Austin Booker looked like they called him. What did they call him today? It was like Mini Mad Max. Mini Mad Max. What's Max? Max from the Raiders' last name? I'm blanking out.
Crosby.
Yeah, Mini Mad Max Crosby is what they called him today, and I was like, oh, okay, all right, let's go. Kids got motor. There was a couple of missed tackles there for him. I did see that too, but as far as I'm concerned, he was getting pressure, and that's what we need from somebody. Somebody got to get some damn pressure, and if he's able to manufacture some of that pressure on his own without the true DTs, the true version of this line in place, I'm very interested in seeing what it looks like with the true version of the line in place.
And because now Booker got the sacks, which should have swayed a little bit of the edge necessity that we possibly still need. But he also held up good against the run. Like he missed a couple tackles, but he was there. You just got to complete the play. And also he did it with flair, with pizzazz, if you will, with speed, with power. He had more than one move. He has a spin move, but that's not the only tool in his bag. So he looks like a talented kid who, Post traded up to get last year, that has developed and is getting, deeper into his bag of tools and, pass rush abilities. So, yeah, Austin Booker is coming along nicely.
Perfect.
Yep. 6 tackles, 3 tackles for loss, 3 sacks, 4 quarterback hits. I will venture to say he had a pretty good game. I want to say put him in there over Dio, who didn't play today, but we shall see. I want to see the young players play and play well. And I like I said in the last point, Dennis Allen's defense, I think is great for Austin Booker. And Dominique Robinson, I think I'm gonna tell you all, this is probably his last chance to do well before they cut him and he goes to another team. And he's flashed. So all the stuff we've heard from Cam with him flashing and bulldozing, the Darnell Rice, the Braxton Jones, and stuff like that, he's looked pretty good.
Has he? Because I was looking for Don Rob to make some flash plays. He didn't do any of that. He was okay. He was solid, but it wasn't like he did anything that Booker did, causing pressure or that hardcore getting to the quarterback. He didn't. He was okay in a run, but he missed tackles and gave up his edge a few times on those runs. And it's like, yeah, he has improved, but his improvement is still very lackluster and not up to where it needs to be.
Excuse me for that boom, you all. I got people out here thinking it's a fucking 4th of July still.
Always. It's all right. Always.
Hey, man, listen. About the DNs, and let's start with Booker. Kids, give me a head nod and or a thumbs up if you remember. And no maniacs, everybody in the chat, give me a thumbs up if you remember me saying maybe why they did not make a move on an edge rusher in the draft was maybe because we got a guy on the roster that they feel like we got an extra draft pick. This guy is in a new system now. He's not playing with the coaches that he had. If you remember me saying that, Austin Booker is a guy, might be a reason why they didn't reach out there and get that edge rusher early like we all thought they would. Austin Booker might be the reason. He might be the reason. You don't remember that, kids?
Oh, I remember you saying it. You just wanted me to nod, right?
I just want nod or thumbs up if you remember the conversation.
I remember the conversation.
All right, that's all. I mean, it's obvious to me that we had a high. I thought highly of Austin Booker when we got him. I thought highly of him the whole year, even though he didn't show a whole lot of flashes that he was a kind of a guy. I felt like with new coaches, a new voice to be in your ear and say, you know what, man, don't focus so much on all these different moves and counter moves and all this different stuff that comes with playing edge rusher. Focus on being an impact on that guy in front of you. Win. And don't be trying 2 and 3, 4 different damn moves while you're trying to do it because you're thinking too much. If you're thinking too much, you're going to get your ass whooped. That's just how football goes. Football happens fast, especially on the offensive side of the ball. You need to get back there and make your presence be known fast. And so that's what I saw today. Somebody that wasn't putting a lot of thought into it. He was just getting on people, just straight getting on people. And the move that I saw that I haven't seen since Austin Booker got here, I saw a little bit when he was at Kansas, was that damn with that inside spin move. And I mean, it was right on time, so right on time. And that guy, I'm telling you right now, I don't think this is a flash in the pan. I think this is Austin Booker. Austin Booker that we thought we was getting when he came out of Kansas. Number one, I think he is definitely the real deal and the reason why we didn't go too far and try to overdraft some edge rusher. I think we have what we needed. And I think Dennis Allen probably played a role in that. It's like, man, listen, don't go too far with this edge rusher stuff. I like this guy's traits. I like this guy's traits. I think we can put our hands on him and we can do something with him. That's what I think went down in House Hall. They saw something in Austin Booker and they just, even Dom Robb, who I'm about to get to right now, there were flashes, man. And again, this is another conversation that I had. There's shorts out there to prove it. And I said often that all Dom Robb needs to do is stop trying to do so many different things. Focus on 1 or 2 things to do and do it well. And so what you saw was either speed or you saw power. Either one of them, it was working for him. Either one of them. But is that enough to make Dom Robb? Dom Robb definitely flashed today several times. Several times Dom Robb was on your radar. Some of it was, really, really good. Some of it was due to the interior presence of the D tackles, but some of the stuff you saw out there, man, he's not. There was even a play or two. I thought I saw a pick stunt from either Noah Sewell or Ruben Hippolyte that kind of went well for Don Robb. He kind of took a, he swam the other way and got an inside rush. There was times where he flushed the guy out of the pocket. A pick stunt we'll explain some other time, but that's something that linebackers do. It's like a pick and roll for edge rusher to get home. So the linebacker will set a pick for the edge rusher. He'll go around them and try to get to the quarterback. That's all it is, really. But yeah, I saw some good stuff there. I wish I would have saw more Daniel Hardy. He didn't get as many reps as I wanted him to get, but I think moving forward, they're going to have to get him some more reps. Didn't see a lot of them, but when I saw him, he flashed out there. So I think the edge rusher room is better than we thought. Definitely Tano early in the game, Trips, would you agree that he definitely flashed out there as an edge rusher?
Yeah, well, he was on the field. I don't remember necessarily flashing as an edge rusher. He made some plays in the run game.
Definitely.
And like I already spoke about Dom Rob, but like you mentioned, Daniel Hardy, from the reps he got, he was a hell of a lot more active out there on the rush and in the run support than I think Dom Rob was. And so if you got to look to divide up reps, and it's like, all right, Booker's in there. I think he's fine with the second unit. Leave Deo on the first unit with Sweat. And then you have your NASCAR package coming in with Deo. And if you had to pair him with somebody, it wouldn't be Dom Rob. It would be Hardy, in my opinion. That's just where I'm at on it.
That's an interesting take, Trips, because I think that's something that we all should, as Bears fans, you can probably kind of get your football IQ up a notch when you understand how pairings, what Tripp has just got through speaking to, is how you pair up guys. How well do they play off of each other? What front you send out there and why? Like if you want that NASCAR package, who do you line next to who? Those kinds of things they're learning right now in practice as we speak in these preseason games. They're definitely learning, but this joint practice is going to offer a pretty good evaluation with this really good offensive line that Buffalo has. We'll find out some things. Dennis Allen has got to try a whole bunch of different stuff to see what works and what doesn't, what's sustainable, what is not, who to keep on this roster, and who does he think that okay, we can probably improve from here, man. I think we've seen enough of this guy. It's going to be a lot of that going on in the next week or so. You know what I mean? It's going to be guys that might not be here. You know what I mean? It's going to be a tough sled for a lot of people, but I think the true litmus test for this Bears team going into the regular season is going to be this Buffalo preseason matchup. I think so. Any other thoughts on that before we get to the linebackers? Because let's just go there, kids.
I know where you want to go.
You saw something in the linebackers. I'll just let you guys talk for a second before I get to it.
Your boy looked good, man. Also looked good. A nice little goal line stop. As well as a couple more items of note. I think he knocked the ball out at some point. Yeah, man. I was kind of surprised to see him in there getting reps. I thought he played well. I didn't get to see Hippolyte, but word on the streets is he was out there playing well too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Yeah, Hippolyte was in earlier, for like first quarter, second quarter. And he was out there roaming around sideline to sideline. You saw the speed, but then you also saw his rookiness show up where he was out of position. And then also he missed some a tackle or two. But he definitely looks like a keeper, a developmental piece. Otherwise, linebacker Carl Jones had a lot of reps. And he was out there. He didn't make any huge individual plays necessarily, but he was decent in support. Now, somebody who did stand out is number 57, Jack Hamill's our F. He was out there making plays in the backfield and run support. He was seemingly where he was supposed to needed to be. He was there, and he physically stood up to the task. So between Sewell, Hippolyte, Power Echols, and Carl Jones, it's like, yeah, let's go. And then Amen, I think he got a
And
few,
that's what he got up there. Or
but
I kind
he
of saw
went
him
out. I
get
think
hurt.
he got
Did he
hurt.
get
I'm sorry. What was that?
Did he get hurt?
Yeah, he did.
Amen. Yeah, he had a little dinged up or something.
Okay.
But it looked like he got to the sidelines and he was in pain. But it looked like maybe he had a stinger or a shoulder or something. But he was able to, get up. But I don't think he came back out on the field.
All right.
So, but I mean, depth wise, it's going to be some battles in this linebacker room, and yeah, like Nomad's guy Noah Sewell, he was making plays all over too. So I'm liking where this linebacker room is going.
Yeah,
Monte?
I think Noah Sewell is looking like his old Oregon self, and I think that's going to be a good key. I got him over Hippolyte right now for the Sam linebacker spot, so that's a good thing, and he's showing his potential. As far as Ruben is concerned, he played okay. I didn't like the missed tackle he had, but he played good. Carl Jones, I think what the Bears are probably going to do is probably stash him on the practice squad, and hopefully nobody take him. Powell Eccles played pretty good. I didn't see Swayze Bozeman. I don't think. But I think the rest of those are pretty much either backups or practice squad players. But so Noah Sewell, he flashed, and I've been waiting for Noah to do his thing. Penetrating linebacker, good size, 6'3", 250. Watched a lot of his tape in Oregon. He did well there, and I was hoping that would translate here more under the old regime, but that didn't happen. So hopefully Dennis Allen has unlocked the key to Noah Sewell, and he'll be a contributor on the defensive side.
Yeah, before you go, Nomad, Swayze Bozeman, that's a guy I forgot. He was out there, got quite a few reps, and he looked okay. But I would think Power Eccles, the UDFA, looked better than him on defense.
I would tend to agree with that. I think Swayze Bozeman, you don't just go and get. He's just a random linebacker when it comes to actually playing linebacker. What he was brought here to, because he's a beast on special teams. Now, Swayze Bozeman is a guy that you never want to see on the field in regular season when it comes to playing linebacker. You got him out there, you can get out of a game with him, but you don't want to have that guy playing extended reps. He's not there for that. I think he's here to challenge and get a special teams job. And at the end of the day, when it comes to Carl Jones or Power Eccles, they have to beat him there in order to get some sustainability on this team. They got to beat him in special teams. They got to outplay him in special teams. That's what this is about between them. But giving them, however many reps you're giving them playing linebacker, you get to see them in their natural habitat playing linebacker, and you get to see, okay, if we have to get out of a game and we got a couple of nicks and bruises here and there, can they get me out of a game? You're going to evaluate that, and then you're going to evaluate how much value they bring on special teams. That's where those guys are. All of them. Now, when you start talking about Ruben Hippolyte and Noah Sewell, that's a different conversation. So Ruben Hippolyte, he started off kind of slow, man. He was missing assignments. He was out of position, missing tackles, missing coverages. It didn't look good at first, man. I was just like, oh, shit, he looks like a rookie out here. And then later on, I don't know who got into his ear, but he seemed to find himself. And you saw a different player started to emerge, man. You saw the speed, you saw the physicality, you saw the whole gamut that he brings to the table. But at the very beginning, it was like iffy. And so let's see if he can stack like the second half of his performance to the next game. Let's see if that continues, if that was real, if what he did in the second half of this game was the real deal, or was the first stuff Ruben Hippolyte right now. I would just, based on what I saw, it was just really just missing assignments, missed tackles, just that kind of thing. That's all it was. Just easy stuff to clean up when you're a linebacker in that room. It's easy to clean the stuff up. It wasn't like stuff that's like he can't do this. You know what I mean? You can't look at Ruben Hippolyte and say, oh, he can't do this. He's not capable. Nothing about him says that. It was just new defense type of, I'm just a little bit out of position here. I got to make this tackle there. That's just all it was to it. Now, Noah Sewell, one thing that I don't know that people notice, he played Mike linebacker the whole game. So he was calling the plays. He was shifting the defensive front.
Yep.
He was audibles. And he's played Sam linebacker the entire camp. And so, but we didn't know until I think it was Tremaine that came to the podium that mentioned that he's been a dog in practice, and we always knew he was a dog. But now he's not only playing Sam, but he's playing backup Mike linebacker. I think he did a damn good job of it today. Damn good job. I mean, he was a real deal out there, man. I think is exactly what I thought it was for Noah Sewell. He just needed an opportunity to play, different set of eyes on him, different strategy, different schematics, and you get to see what Noah Sewell really was. He's that linebacker out of Oregon that Levante was talking about. And that was the best thing that happened today, man, outside of Austin Booker, in my opinion. So anybody want to speak to that again, go right ahead. Kid, you muted, bro.
Good catch on that. I'm just glad we got a good look at that linebacking core, at least from a second string perspective. Looks like we have some decent depth there. So I hope that continues on throughout preseason and then into the regular season.
All right.
Anyone else? No.
Yeah, it's just depth. You know, if the battles, you know, are now, you know, you're looking at Power Echols, you're looking at Carl Jones, you're looking at Swayze Bozeman, you know, that lower end of that roster. Because Sewell looks like he's, you know, cementing his spot, you know, taking on those added responsibilities and, you know, playing well. So as long as, you know, health isn't an issue, you know, I think that we are good in the linebacker room.
It was beautiful to see, because his resume says he's absolutely a good middle linebacker. That's what he did at Oregon for a nice spell, and he performed well out there doing that today, man. You can see him. He was a quarterback in that defense out there. And so I think we got a solid-ass backup middle linebacker, but we definitely have a starter at Sam linebacker. So whenever Noah Sewell has I don't think this was a fluke. I think you're just going to see more and more of that as this preseason goes on. I definitely don't think that was a fluke. I think it was bomb-ass shit. And, you know, I'm not patting myself on the back or anything, but he was definitely my pick to click today on the defensive side of the ball. So that's that. We're going to get to the third layer of the defense. Let me just start with that, kids, and just pass it to you. I'm trying to get in the habit of not taking all the meat off the bone, letting you guys go first before I do it.
Nashawn Wright looked well. Like, to be honest with you, I had a little bit of issue with what was going on in the secondary. Saw some decent tackles, not so much in the run stopping variety. But I saw some decent tackle work there. There's a few decent passes that got off that I was a little bit irked by, but at the same time, from a coverage perspective, they did well in coverage. You know, that's my take. I didn't feel a huge drop off from Jalen Johnson, but that's my take today in a big way to say that, because I also hear we may not be seeing Jalen Johnson for a while.
Wait, how long is a while? Did you hear? What did you hear?
I heard potentially week 4.
Oh, damn. So you starting out on the pup.
Wait. Hold on, kid. You can't be just dropping shit like that and then not having nothing to back it up with. You got breaking news or something?
Like you heard it from where? Who told you?
I got birdies and stuff out there. You know what I mean?
Hey, you brought this on yourself, sir. You brought this on yourself. You breaking news?
I hear he may be out for a couple of weeks. I'm gonna knock on wood, and here's the reality. I'm gonna knock on wood and say I hope I'm wrong. All right, I hope I'm wrong because they haven't made any official announcement about this. So
Do we know if is it an ankle, is it a knee, is it a hamstring? What's wrong with him?
my neighbor told me. Don Burr, my neighbor told me. This is the words that I'm hearing. I'm hearing that he may be out for till about week 4.
Huh.
So
Well, with that said, until we figure out, or not figure out, but learn what it is, what the injury is, if it's true, whose kids, inside sources, and all that fun stuff. Nashawn Wright looked, decent. He looked like he could hold his own out there, like Bud Bundy with no date. You had Tyreek Stevenson out there. You had all of the DBs, and it didn't look like you couldn't point to one that said, "Oh yeah, he gave up a major play or anything." But the openness that the Finns receivers had were in zones, and it was during blitzes to where it's like Dennis Allen is sending in the house, and it just didn't get home in time, and the quarterback was able to just loft it up to a guy in an open zone. So I mean, other than that, the talent level of the secondary looked, decent. Now, granted, we didn't see the number ones versus the number one, so we can't say that we really didn't miss Jalen Johnson. But today, we really didn't miss Jalen Johnson.
Yeah. What's up, Levon?
Nation Wright, stock up. He was pretty good. Major Burns, he was okay, although like what we were seeing about the passes being in the zone, I think he gave up a reception, a couple missed tackles from him. But it's preseason, so I ain't gonna be too alarmed about that. I think I saw Jonathan Owens; he looked okay. Josh Blackwell looked good. I'm trying to see if I seen Tysheen Johnson.
Yeah, he was out there.
Okay,
He's in 33. He didn't do much.
Yep, and then saw Trey Flowers. He was okay. Cook did it pretty good that last minute sack fumble he had. And I'm trying to see who else kind of. Oh, Terrell Smith, good in coverage, and he should have had that pick 6.
yeah,
Hopefully he needed to get on that jugs machine and start, catching the ball. And come on, I thought he was going to send that to the house. I was like, oh Lord. But the DBs, they did pretty good. Jalen Johnson, hopefully, we figure out between now and the season if he's all right and it's not more than a soft tissue injury, which I'm trying to figure out where did this soft tissue injury crap come from on these reporters. Oh, it's a soft tissue. It's a soft tissue. It's a soft tissue. We need more than that, please. But the DBs look solid. I'm waiting for that solid to become good and then good to great.
Amen to that. I do think the DBs look solid. Again, I'm kind of grading this on a different kind of curve because it's a new system, new first preseason game. They've had limited reps against anybody that isn't their teammate. You know what I mean? They just had one joint practice. Now they get to see it live in a preseason game. I think they fared well, but I got to start where AC Adams is starting. Smitty was sticky. That was noticeable. Once he got into a groove, you really start to see him flash out there in the run game, making tackles, just his coverage ability. You saw the player that we drafted. You saw a high-end cornerback, a big cornerback playing well out there. He should have took that for a pick 6. He was twitchy out there. That's one thing that I noticed, man. There's only a couple more things that I want to point out. Number one, Troy Flowers was man, he was drinking through the water hose today, man. They was coming at him. Seemed like play after play after play after play was after Trey Flowers. He got put through the test today. Let's just say I'll give him a B minus. You know, I think he played okay, but it was times when he just totally blew some stuff, you know, at times. But you know, when you look at the all 22, I'll be a better judge at that then. But Trey Flowers, that stuck out. He was getting a lot of work. But the two guys that really, really stuck out to me, one, you can see why Jonathan Owens seems like he's submitting himself as a third or fourth safety on his team. He played well high. He played well low. He only got a certain amount of reps, but when he got out there, he played well. Saw a little bit of Elijah Hicks, not enough. I want to see a little bit more of him. Those two guys in particular, I'm going to keep my eye on. But the main guy I want to talk about on the back end of the defense that really stuck out was easily Josh Blackwell. Josh Blackwell again and again and again constantly keeps showing why he's probably a starting level slot corner in the league. I ain't going to say probably. He can be starting on most freaking teams out here. That's how good Josh Blackwell is. And he brings special teams value as a return. Josh Blackwell is a stud backup slot corner for this team, and I can't be more than I'm over the moon with the fact that he's a backup on this team. Think about it. I mean, Josh Blackwell was balling out there today, quietly. He was all over his shit. Did you notice that today, Trips?
Yeah, Josh Blackwell's always been a dog out there, whether it be in run support, whether it be in coverage, whether it be on special teams. You know, he's always making plays. He's always active around the ball if he's not making the play. And it's been, you know, developing over the past few seasons. And we're seeing, you know, a lot of the fruits of it now as he's standing out, becoming a difference maker on defense, you know, whether it be getting picks or causing fumbles. He's just an all-around good football player.
I think he's well underpaid. I think one of these days that dude's gonna get a nice ass contract, you know, and he's gonna deserve it, man, because he should be a starter. He's a stud football player, and you know, we just fortunate to have him on this team. I've seen his game elevate. You know, this is corner to corner talk right here. Just watching him play, I'm just noticing him. He's married up his aggressiveness and his twitch. You know what I'm saying? He married the both of them, and he's not afraid to make mistakes. He's bold at the line of scrimmage. He's not afraid to get right up on you and say, you know what, you're gonna have to beat me. And if you start winning on a route, Josh Blackwell is the kind of corner that's twitchy enough and has a nice closing. He's got nice closing speed to him, so it doesn't. Even though he looks like he's beat, he can close on that ball while it's in the air and make you look stupid. I'm telling you, he's a special player. We just got two special slot cornerbacks. I'm telling you guys, I'm not over exaggerating this. Josh Blackwell is a dog, absolutely, and we just lucky. But that's the last I got for the DBs until you.
AC brought up Alex Cook.
Yeah, he played. He got a little bit of time in there at the end. He showed up a little bit, especially in the blitz game. He definitely showed up. Go ahead,
Yeah, the kids. You about to say something?
No. I'm good with the secondary situation. To be honest with you, I'm glad that they're evaluating. To be honest, I'm glad Jalen Johnson isn't here because it really gets us to look at Terrell Smith, gets us to look at Nashawn Wright, gets us to look at Tariq Stevenson and their ability to sort of hold us all down together. Guys in the safety room, I'm a little bit less worried about as long as Jaquan and Kevin Byard are active. I think we've got a fantastic secondary, one of the best in the league, to be frank.
Am I seeing things, Nomad, Kids, and Levante, or is that Don Burr, kitty cat as he is? What's up, pussycat? In the chat on the Nomad Network, talking about this team is average this, sus that, these positions are whack that, whereas this team is actually ascending and it is preseason and it was a tie, but didn't the Detroit Kitties get their ass pushed in and served to them on a platter in their preseason game?
34-7.
Really in a position to be talking ish?
Yeah, he's just out here capping. That's what he good at, man.
That's all he do. I don't know why Don keep talking. He need to stop. We got your head coach, Don.
And let's not sleep on thank you very much for Coach Antoine Randall L, not just Ben Johnson. Because I think we're going to see a lot of that Randall L influence in this wide receiver room and the offense passing game in general, in coordination with Ben Johnson, but getting the best out of the wide receivers. Yeah, we got that going on. Whereas, Detroit, y'all got issues that y'all going to have to deal with. And we ain't got nothing to do with that. So go on, take your shit back over there.
I don't even know who y'all OC is. John Morton. Who the hell is John Morton?
You think they can just plug and play, man? They're going to find out.
Well, he played receiver once a long time ago, so
Hey, Trips, they in that FAFO stage.
They done messed around and found out that without your good coaches, that your team is gonna look like shit.
All right, man. So look, man, listen. Appreciate everybody for rocking with us, pushing 4 hours. I got about a 4-hour-old BOT waiting on me in there. I haven't even had breakfast. I got to play catch up as far as my food goes. But man, hey, Levante, good shit, man.
Wait, hold on, no, Matt. See, Ked, he did it again.
What I do, man?
We just gonna overlook Papi Santos's long field goal.
No,
how long was it, Levante? What was it? What was that range?
57.
We gonna just overlook Cairo Santos kicking a 57-yard field goal?
I guess I did almost do it. I forgot all about that. You're right.
I mean, it's all right.
We was all looking for the young kid Jonathan Kim to come in, because in college he had kicked 57, 58 yarders, and whereas we've been on Santos to be like, dude, can you get over 45, over 50 consistently? And now he seemed to have added some leg. I ain't gonna ask how. I'm not gonna suggest no steroids testing or nothing. He's just been in there doing Pilates or whatever.
He could do a cycle in the off season and come back with one leg the size of freaking.
But 57 yarder, come on, Santos.
That's just humidity, man. We'll see how that goes when it get cold. But
I just remember him with that, like, no, bro, just you know what I mean, just run the ball. Last season, no, we ain't doing that. No,
I know my limitations.
Yeah, I know.
Right, but like Black Rain is pointing out, like we during the game spoke on, dude from the Jaguars kicked a 70-yard field goal.
Man, stop doing this to me, man. Can't let him eat your bologna sandwich. Stop playing with me, man. I'm going to get me something to eat. Fuck you, you're not getting me today.
He said, "Got that Balco foot."
We gonna give it up, man. We just gave you pretty much 5 hours worth of content, man. If you thought it was worth it, I don't see nobody else doing it like that. 5 hours worth of content. You gotta love it. Hit that like and subscribe if you love what we do over here. You want to see more of it, we would appreciate you. But we're gonna pass it to Canada, bounce past to Canada to see what he wants to do to close this thing out.
Well, take that rock and pass it to my auntie Merle. Big shout outs to you for your birthday. Thanks for having us and the family. Shout outs to my family who are down from Jamaica. Big ups to all of y'all. So did a little family business. Unfortunately, it conflicted with this preseason situation. Such is life. Sometimes you do other things. But I'll keep my eyes peeled. I'll watch the rest of that game. We'll chop it up a little bit more on extra sauce once I've had the opportunity to really get a good look-see at that second half. But sounds like it wasn't too bad. Everybody out there's crying that Caleb didn't play today, but it's fine. It doesn't. It's in my opinion, as we're closing things out. In my opinion, this was probably more of a Ben Johnson game than anything else. Meaning, let me be a head coach for a day and feel out the feel of an actual football game that I have to call with all the noise and chatter in my headset and get through it once before we start to bring in the first team. So hopefully we'll get a little bit of first team reps next week.
All right. What say you, Trips, man? Thank you for being here. My guy was right there, Johnny on the spot with you out, Kez, man. So I appreciate Trips. You know I love him.
Man, Kez, you just don't know, because being, I guess, in the local area with the the broadcast on live TV. I was like 15 minutes ahead of Nomad. And
I know all about that.
They're trying to hold my water. It's like, oh, touchdown.
Oh,
shit,
I know all about that, bro. You should, even in Canada, somehow it's 15 minutes.
Hey, believe it or not, gentlemen, I tried to make some adjustments, man.
Right, you did.
And still, I'm worse off than I was before.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But it's all good because
that's foreshadowing.
It was like it's first down and the play happens, and he's like, all right, it's first down. It's like, well, shit, we on third down now. It's like, I don't know. So I do a little foreshadowing and be like, well, what's this dude's number? Not knowing that he's about to make a play that I've already seen. But yeah, it was fun.
I ain't gonna lie, Trips holds his water better than you kids. You see shit and you can't contain yourself,
bro. Because sometimes it's like a big, I can't say nothing.
He held his water, man.
I gotta wait for this to go through.
But the thing is, visually, if people were looking at me, they knew something was going on because my veins is popping out like Ben Johnson. Yeah, that's what's happening. But also, on the second half of the game, kids, when you do the rewatching, make sure you look for baby kids out there. When they had the baby out there crawling, and he was just all the big little fatty sausage rolled, all Michelin manned up. Like, that's the baby kids. Get those Zerberts because, like the kids, the Canuck. You got the fantasy sports draft. Oh, wait, hold on. Before we get out of here, Nomad. Levante didn't hear it. Kez didn't hear it. Drop the phone. That ain't it.
I like that beat.
Game of Thrones, bitches. All right. Okay.
That's good, real good.
That's kind of for you, man. I want to see what you thought about that before I do anything.
All right, that ain't so bad. I can probably work with that.
All right.
You see, the only criticism, not criticism, but note I gave would be add a little zigga.
He wanted some scratching in there.
Okay.
Just someplace. It doesn't have to be very bold, very bodacious. Just even a little faint in the background, even like wiki. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so that's Nomad dropping the music as you've heard on the intros to Nomad at Night to Extra Sauce, those music beds. Yeah, Nomad is hooking it up. And so when you hear it, when you see it, when you think it, when you manifest it, when you do it, all of it, Nomad Network. And so make sure you are subscribed as well as to Keds the Canuck with the what is it? What is that? The fantasy what?
Superflex show.
Superflex. There it is.
Got to start doing some shit. Got to start getting some advertisements ready for that too, man, for sure.
Yes, sir.
All right, and then a shout out to Levante for joining us. Mr. Calm Down. Everything will be all right. Relax. Don't worry. Be happy himself. Look at baby kids. I get those Zerberts, baby kids. Get those Zerberts. But yeah, big up to Levante. Thanks for joining us. It's nice to actually hear your voice after seeing you for so many years in the chat. Not to put a voice to the name is always fun. And also my channel as well, since we're doing the shameless promotions. Sports Chicago style. It's a holistic content creation kind of thing. Coach trips, chef trips, coach tripping rather, trips, chef trips. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Sports Chicago style. Check us out.
Amen to that. Levante, you got any pleasantries before we get up out of here?
Thank you, Nomad. Thank you, Trips. Thank you, kids. Thank you, Chat, for having me. Long time coming. We love the Bears.
Wait, hold on, Levante. What is this? Is this your first ever podcast, bro?
Yep.
Ooh, cherries are popped.
Oh man, we broke them in.
I hope we were gentle.
How'd you like it, man?
It's pretty good. Another podcast. They trying to ask, for me to be on, all the other pleasantries and stuff like that. But it was good. I've been having people tell me you need to talk about the Bears. You're so knowledgeable about the Bears. So I'm like, all right, let me do it. I ain't got nothing better to do. So let me do that. And all this Don Bird.
Oh, oh shit.
uh, Don, just go away.
Oh, damn.
Just go away. Y'all suck. Detroit suck. The Lions suck. What y'all got? General Motors, they suck. Who else? Y'all restaurants, they suck.
The
I mean,
food sucks.
just go away.
I went in on the automotive industry and everything.
Just get out of here.
Get that Detroit stick on you suck.
I seen a motherfucker in Detroit recently, man, in a pair of Protez and a Jerry curl. Y'all motherfuckers. It's still 1980 in Detroit.
I could argue with that, man.
Go ahead, Levante. We messed you up, man. Keep on.
And I don't know. Don's just like that. That little brother that you just can't get. Just go back to mom and dad. I don't want to watch you or babysit you. Just goodbye.
Go, make me sick.
Like
People hate you.
That little tick. Just bye. See you later. Stay out these our Bears chats.
Damn.
With your nonsense.
All right. Hey, Levante, I'm gonna just tell you, man. It was fun to finally get you here. I know we've been talking about it for a couple of weeks, but it was a pleasure having you here. In fact, I want to keep you here. And if you comfortable doing Bears podcast with us over here, we have a good time doing it. You know how we are. You've been watching for a while. You fit right on in. If you want to come back and be part of the channel and keep doing shows, you'll have a home here, man. If you want one, it's up to you. Just putting it out there in the open so everybody see it, hear it, they know it.
Oh, and one more thing before we go. This is just me, because I want the channel to grow and expand to new heights and stuff. So I've been trying to reach out to different sports folk. I won't give out any names, stuff like that, so they can join the podcast and we can have a jolly good old time like we always have. And it's always good to hear more voices on the channel and build the channel up. So that's what I'm doing on the side.
You already know I appreciate you, man, and I like surprises, man. So surprise me, you know what I mean. So I think everybody feels the same way. We ready to grow. I think we're starting to make we're definitely making the inroads to start that growth you're talking about, man. It'll start with the website when it comes on out. But man, definitely you got a home here, Levante, all the time, every day, man. So whenever you're ready to be here, we'll be ready to have you. So thank you for being here, man. Leave that decision to you. But you guys, man, after 5 hours worth of content, I'm hungry as a hostage. Trip tried to hold me hostage to the show because he already ate his bologna sandwich. But I ain't letting it happen today. I got to get up out of here. I'm going to work on some of Trips' music for his new shows that he's got going on. I'm going to try to get some stuff together for him. So I got stuff going on, man. Kids just got stuff going on. We all got stuff going on. But I appreciate you guys and all the new people that just came for the first time. Just hit the like and subscribe button and we'll be Gucci over here. And it costs you nothing to do either one of them. It's all you got to do, and we'll love you in advance for that. But we got to get out of here, and I got to leave you guys with these famous words. If you can think it and you can see it, there's no reason in the world why you cannot absolutely manifest it. Do not, now repeat, do not be a prisoner of your own mind. But with that being said, we are